I got my scarf, got my old coat. I got a footy game to go to. Footy's on, footy's here again. Back to greet me like an old friend. And, well, that's the thing about, that's what I like about. Yeah, that's the thing about football.
94.7 The Pulse. Across Geelong, the Surf Coast and Bellarine Peninsula, welcome to the match of the day, broadcast on The Pulse. Now, here to bring all the action to your radio, our team on 94.7 The Pulse.
Yes, that's right. It's Interleague, Geelong and District Football Netball League versus Colac. First time in 32 years. And speaking of the droughts, these three are back together as one. Jason Doherty, Dale Smith and Richard Grubby Cations. Boys, welcome back together.
At much expense to management. Well done. Good on you, Alex. Fantastic. Great to see Dale. Fantastic to see Dale. And unfortunately, Grubby's here too. How are you, Grubby?
I'm good. And guess what, Smithy? I'm smiling like the cat that ate the cream. You know why? Because the captain's back. He is back. Now, whatever you do...
Hang on, what are you saying? I've been demoted already.
Yes.
What? You've dropped me already?
Yes.
Jeez, you're a good man.
Whatever you do...
Last time you get breakfast at my place, I tell you.
Take care of him today. You never know. We might get him... It's your fault he left.
Sorry?
You called him the vice captain, remember? And he cracked it and never came back.
How can I do that when I'm not even the main man on the show? Alex is the boss. He must have did it.
Well, it might have been Alex.
It might have been Alex. Well, we'll brainstorm over that in a second. Big game today, boys. Before we look into the nostalgia of what is Interleague for this league, and there's been many trips across Victoria and back, we'll reflect on those in a few segments' time. But right now, we're about to...
Just before you go there,
Yeah?
I want to just say from the football community, Bannockburn lost Mick Higgleton on the weekend, during the week.
Right.
He did.
Mick's been a great part of that club for a long, long time, and tremendous in what his work he's done with the past players. So he, this week, obviously would have been another one of those days where he would have had a big day. I reckon a few of the boys will get back and they will enjoy a few more beers. So to Jen, to Vicky, to Shane, Sam, Zach, and all the Higgleton family, we pass on our condolences, sincere condolences, because they have been a big part of the Bannockburn Football Club for a long period of time. So I know it'll be a big day coming up on Thursday. I think the funeral is, and then obviously past Players' Day on Saturday will even be bigger and even more important for the players to get back on that day and celebrate what Mick has done for the club and his life in general.
Well, I've approached Ronnie Pilgrim, so next week before the game, either him or someone close to him will be on, just to have a bit of a chat about Mick and pay our respects to him as well then again. All right?
Tremendous. Now back to you, Alex. You can take over again there, son. Boss.
Very well said. Right in front of us, we've got two legends of local footy, and Tom King is standing next to them as well. So we're going to call Kane Learson and Paul Lynch. Well, we've seen them in the same colours for a fair few years, but now they're going against each other. I guess, Kane, the first question we got, are you guys the home team today or GD? I don't know how this works.
Yeah, I don't know. If you split it down the middle, it's probably right in the guts, isn't it? So, no, I think we might try and claim a home ground advantage. Why not?
Who was the first to find out you guys would be coaching against each other, and what did the first text message say?
I actually found out off my nephew. He said, my nephew from Colac said that Kano might be coaching the GDFL side, I think. That's the buzz around Colac.
Well, they sold it to me. Kano, what an opportunity to give Lynchy a hiding with your coach. So I said, all right, why not?
Can we ask, I've never asked this on air to anyone, ask everyone off it, what was Lynchy like as a coach?
Look, he's obviously effective, right? And you think about it for us, we had a really talented squad, and Paul come in and, I always said, he probably taught us how to win in a way and found that ruthless edge that ultimately sometimes you need to win premierships. And, if you look at his history right throughout the district now, everywhere he's gone, he's won premierships, right? And so that's, it's a great sign of success.
Yep. Where did he rank in your favourite players?
Number one, surely.
He was up there, there's no question of that. He was very good on the lip, which I liked, but he could back it up as well. And I think the thing about Kano, he could play every position on the ground. So he used to do that for me, plug a lot of holes, and his understanding of the game was as good as I've seen in a 21-year-old, I think you're at the time, Kano, were you at the time? So, so he was as good as I've seen at GFL level.
Well, that prompts me to ask you, Blakes, you said who's the best coach. Who was the best player out of you two?
Joe, one thing I would say is I played against Lynch when he was about 35. And anyway, he's playing for Leopold that day. It was a practice match. He kicked 5 in the first quarter. And obviously, there was a bit of banter because he's a Colac bloke. And then I remember walking off at quarter time and Matt Gibson said, "Don't worry, mate, he'll ping a hammy soon." He didn't make it halfway to the end of the second quarter. But in saying that, yeah, obviously that was the one glimpse I've seen. So, and obviously look at his career record as a footballer, unbelievable. So I'm quite happy to sit there. Defer to Mr. Lynch.
This is a question for both of you. What's the difference in coaching a senior side for 18 rounds and finals to coaching an under-25 side just for this one game? What differences? There's a lot of differences in training and how you go about it.
I suppose for me, the training side of it, even Jacob Knight and a few of them said he forgot what this high standard of training can look like, because you have 40 kids that can all kick the footy and don't make any mistakes. And I said to Knight, like, this training's probably better than GFL level, because you don't have any of them reserves players. They're all top-end kids that can actually use the footy. So that was the one thing that I got a huge reminder of, how good it is to have good kids that can use the footy, and you can transition the ball from back half to front half of training without it hitting the ground.
You the same?
Yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, I'm not coaching this year for the first time in a while. And for me, with a wife and 4 kids and business, it's been really cool to get a footy fix this way. And I agree with Paul. I was really surprised by the standard and the skill set. But when you think about it, you go and take the best 4 or 5 players out of 10 different clubs. And I think the under-25 concept's really been super effective. The buy-in from our perspective has been outstanding. We've had the guys from Lawn and Apollo Bay, be at every session, so for 3 or 4 sessions, and put the effort in. So, couldn't have asked much more.
I was going to ask you, actually on game day, for both of you again, have you worried about their matchups, and have you worried about or are you just going to go out and say, let them go and play the footy that you saw them train during the week?
I've obviously been out of the town for a long, long time, so I'm not really across all the players, whereas I'll lean on my nephew, obviously, for that. But we'll put time into a few of them, like Kano would be here too. We're here to win the game of footy, so also have a couple of matchups down back that we'll certainly send players to. And, we'll definitely keep an eye on guys like Mitch Thornton and that through the middle of the ground, who, Kano's been a big rap for and said he can walk into GFL footy at any stage he wants. So we'll definitely be, making sure we don't let them get off the chain. Talking
about Mitch Thornton, you've had, weeks and weeks and weeks to pick this side, and last night you finally think, he's only 24. Surely he's got a birth certificate here today, because that sounds bloody dodgy to me, mate.
Yeah, I think we might have to get, when they run out, they might have to get the driver's license up, will they? No, but I think, for someone like Mitch, it's a brilliant opportunity. Who's really, dominated out at Illawarra for a long time. And, from my perspective, obviously the wet conditions changed the dynamic a little bit, but ultimately it is an exhibition match. So we'd love to see these guys, walk off the ground, heads held high, see a bit, a few X-factor moments, and obviously the people that come down to watch really walk out going, that was a great game of footy.
So
hang on, one more. I got one more.
Oh, righto, hurry up.
I just got a text message saying that Matty James, Bo Collins, and Troopy all just turned 24. Is that right?
Troopy said he was happy to dye his hair blonde to make him younger if he wanted.
Go on, Smithy.
I can lead into that one now. We're going to, obviously, this is something I've read during the week, that we're going to try and set this up on an annual basis. From your point of view, do we stipulate this weekend so that you blokes, that I'm talking about the Colac boys, get a rest on a Saturday and schedule into your roster? Because I know it was only done sort of part of the way through.
Yeah.
Or can we set this up at something prior to the season starts, where you have maybe an under-22 game and a senior game, because I know there's a lot of blokes out there would love to play in the league footy that don't get a chance because of the concept today, which I don't disagree with at all.
Yeah.
Is that something we could look at in getting a senior under 18 or under-22 game prior to the season starting as a build-up to both leagues?
Yeah, I think that's got merit. It's the first I've heard of the under-22s pre-season, but when you think about football in general, there's participation rates. I think a junior footy is something we need to focus on. You got concussion issues now starting to come through. So the more that the CDFL and the GDFL can collaborate, I think there's real incentive for them both to support each other and develop the game. Obviously right through this region. And there's definitely a window there pre-season where you can go to these guys, bring them together, give them a really good hit out before the start of the year. I think that works really, really well. Or you go to that more traditional interleague sort of cycle where the two leagues tied in to ensure that we got this bye weekend. And I think the actual concept's brilliant. I think from the CDFL side, they said let's just grit our teeth and get it off the ground, and then hopefully it's going to keep growing legs each year.
Yeah, just as I said, I know the older blokes would probably appreciate the time off this stage of the year because we're into a season, but I just thought at the start of the season, if you could, I'm not saying under 22, but that was just a
that's
bracket.
Right.
You could bring a junior game in as well, and as I said, just really showcase the leagues, as I said, before the start of the season, and really set it up for something a little bit bigger.
I think it's a great idea. What about you, Paul?
Yeah, I agree with that. The pre-season ones for the older guys, because as the two leagues, the CDFL and the GDFL, it's probably an older league. You get a lot of top-end GFL players roll out, and the same with Colac players. So they are looking for a break mid-season, so they're probably not going to want to play Interleague. But if it was done pre-season, it just showed you how the Indigenous game worked in the AFL. That was awesome. Massive buy-in from everyone. Everyone wanted to play. I think that'll work really well. But I still think there's a spot there in the middle of the year for under 25s because, like Kono said, our buy-in's been fantastic as well. But you just got to align the fixtures that they get the weekend off. We have the weekend off. We play footy, so they're not overlapping.
Next year we might start with GDFL doesn't get the bye. We'll square it up and then we'll go.
Well, if this was going to be ongoing, would you two blokes envisage yourself continuing on with what you're doing today and being a part of it for the future?
Me and Kano are both footy heads, so I'd say probably.
Yeah, I think it would be easier from my perspective. I think there's a lot of value in fostering this opportunity and really building a rivalry between the leagues. And you look back to the traditional state of origins back in the day, why can't it be something like that? That's really people look forward to. We can tie the netball into, tie some even junior football type stuff into it as well and make it a real marquee event. I think there's scope. And let's face it, AFL Victoria and the AFL aren't going to make it happen. So if we collaborate and start the conversation off the back of today, I think it's would be very effective.
So just on today's game, talking tactics and all that, who are you both looking forward to starting in the middle for your respective sides? Like, again, you've coached at club level.
He's not going to tell him that, you idiot.
Yeah, no, but he'll tell me. I just won't tell anyone and all that sort of stuff. Like, I asked Lynchy on camera the other night, like, if there was a player that's not a Thompson player that he'd love to see in his colours, and he name dropped a few.
Yep.
Like the non, I suppose, Birregurra players that you've got to see, like who's impressed you and who should we look for as a commentary team today?
Yeah, no, there are 5 or 6 will run through the midfield throughout the day. Obviously, we've touched on Mitchy Thornton. There's another young fella, Tom Enors, played a lot of footy at Illawarra. Didn't play footy. He was a gun tennis player until he's sort of 21, 22. The last couple of years, your left footer, everyone's seen him really come on. And there's a few Lawn guys. Obviously, they won the premiership last year with a pretty young squad. They've been playing in a midfield with Ed Kernow, Corey Prastek and Cole Fox, and there's a big fella, James Hughes, from Lawn up forward. So, there's that core group that'll roll through the middle. It's a classic. There's a fella, Elijah Reid, vice-captain. He plays out at Eagles. He's an undersized ruckman, but I've never seen him play a bad game. So, I think it'd be great to see him crack in.
Dang, just on that, you talk about the players not playing. There's a couple of blokes that would have been my first pick. Rory Desnoy, Tommy Swenderson especially, and probably Benny Crombie. Where are those blokes?
Oh, obviously Benny's done an ankle, and he looks like possible surgery at this stage too. So Benny's been amazing. Like he was devastated he's not playing. So he's actually just here today.
He's right in front of you, Greg.
He's helping out with the rotations.
He
wants to get involved huge. So, Benny would have been in our leadership group for sure.
Yeah.
Like he's as good as anyone playing in the comp. So I think Rory Desnoy did ring me up. I think he's either in the Philippines or somewhere like that at the moment. So he's enjoying the sun. And Tommy Swenderson was just a bit sore, so he just needed the week off. So they're the reason I had 3 out play him.
Okay, please, young Cunnington.
Yep.
Keep him off the ground for most of the day if you can, because Smitty's going to wreck his name on the radio. We're all going to be sick.
Well, we have a Cunningham and a Cunningham.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
You'll get Cunningham right, but I'm not sure about the other one.
Going back to round 5 of Lynchy, we saw Herschel Carr kick 10 goals as his Interleague coach. What were your thoughts that day? Did you think, I wonder how he'll go on Monday?
I'm actually looking forward to both Saliba and Kershaw causing Kano some problems. I did mention him on the phone. I got a couple of slippery small forwards, and Camelo Saliba's as good a small forward. Like I think he was under 18 last year, I think, and he won the goal kicking. Like he's very, very talented. Like he stitched us up both times we played him last year. So. To see, and Herschel's the same. Herschel's smart, very, very smart. I think when we played him last year, he had 6 at quarter time against us, and then, He said he ran out of steam. He didn't kick another one after that, but he said he ran out of steam. But fitness is not high on Herschel's agenda, but he can certainly play footy.
It's interesting as a young kid at fullback, Trey Whedon. He must have played his representative footy with Herschel. So I haven't played on him for a while. So it looks like you're getting a crack, mate. So at least he knows what he looks like.
Beautiful. Well, thanks heaps for joining us pre-game. I know you both have your respective meetings to commence. So, made the best league win today, I suppose.
Brilliant. Thanks to you guys for supporting. I think it has a massive impact, and well done.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks very much, boys.
Well, there you have it. I think we might go to our first break here on 94.7 The Pulse, but when we're back, we'll be... Dale.
No Saliba in my list.
No Saliba? Well, we better do something about that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, gee whiz.
I
think we tried that one day at Horsham, but anyway, that's another story.
Here we go. Herschel Carr's come for an interview. He heard his name. I'm joking.
He's playing. He's got the GD gear on. He's all right.
Well, that's it. I just wanted to do the intro, Jason. You're back to the captain's seat after 6 years. How are you feeling before the big game?
No, just...
nervous.
Very nervous. Yeah,
This could be the biggest game he's done for a couple of years, Alex.
I think it is.
Oh, no, he's got a big one coming up. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I can't wait for a couple of weeks' time. It'll be great. Unreal.
We might take the weekend off and go and watch it ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Lara versus North Shore. What?
No.
What do you want to go and see that?
AFL Vic and everyone, we wish you guys the best today. We hope you enjoy our coverage. But until then, let's just take a break and we'll be back with all the action live from the Eastern Reserve at Winchelsea. That's right. This is the Interleague match, 32 years in the making. GD versus the Colac District Football and Netball League. Before we look at the historical side of things, I've got a new segment I'm throwing in for these three. It's called What Were You Doing on This Day 23 Years Ago? Jason Doherty, we'll start with you, mate. Where were you today?
Yes, I was getting married on this day 23 years ago. Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes, wedding anniversary, spending it at Eastern Reserve in Winchelsea. Isn't it a great thing? Mrs. Doherty's over running the netball, and you've dragged me into here, so why not?
Well,
what a better place to be.
Interleague has been the theme of the marriage from that weekend. Is that right?
Yes. I was in Narracourt the Saturday and then got married on the Sunday, so that was an interesting weekend. We all came back on the Saturday night, so that was good. So, yeah, that was a long time ago.
Is that when Spicer broke the plate glass window at the nightclub?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I was too nervous to ask, was there a police escort? I heard there might have been something.
No, I came back on the under-17 bus because they left straight after the game. I didn't stay around for the seniors' presentation dinner that they have afterwards and the subsequent bus trip home, which I believe may have got back around 2:30 that Sunday morning. So probably not a great way to start the wedding preparations, I wouldn't have thought. I dodged a bullet there, I think.
For the better option there, Jase.
The Friday night was interesting before we played, though. There was an interesting couple of things going on there. So.
Jonesy would have played up, wouldn't he, Sid?
Yeah, there was a couple of... No, well, Jonesy was in fine form most of the time when he played Interleague. He's a great representative, both on and off the field. I think Sharky O'Toole and a couple of GDFL executives might have had a nice big Friday night before we played.
Yeah.
So that was good.
Well, speaking of the nostalgia, I spent the week where I usually spend my weeks at the Geelong Heritage Centre, just going through old newspaper results, and I found some results I wanted to send to you guys. And Grubby, I was even discussing with you over the phone, maybe we could do our top Interleague moments of all time. It helps us, I guess, regain some memories and all that. And yeah, Grubby, what were your thoughts when I brought up the words Interleague history?
Well, you told me to give me my top 5.
Yeah, I've got a top 5.
Now,
but
I know Smithy wouldn't have done it, of course, because he never does
Well, I
anything.
probably didn't communicate it properly to Smitty in his defence.
Yeah, just like I got to do it. All right, I got my top 5 GDFL games. You want to hear them?
I'd love to hear him.
Right.
Did we win them all?
Yeah.
You would have thought so.
Yeah. I nearly picked out one we lost, but I didn't.
I have.
Well, my fifth,
It was a good one.
because we only won about 4, my fifth was 2004. The GDFNL 55 defeated Horsham 37. The coach was Mandy Lima. And the captain was North Geelong legend Kelly Parker.
You're an idiot.
And she's still playing today,
Yep.
about 500 games. And she only looks about 40 too, Kelly. So that was a big highlight up at Horsham. They absolutely flogged them in the finish, a magnificent game.
You're an idiot.
My fourth was 1993. And that was the last time these two sides met. GDFL 102 defeated Colac 97 in a cliffhanger. I actually watched that one on the video. I wasn't at that one. The commentators were Ronnie Brain. They interviewed Darryl Jones. And the Charlie Chaplin silent movies was our mate next door, Smithy, who sat there like a dill and never said a word. I don't know what you're in there for, but you definitely didn't earn your money that day, mate. Number 3 was the 1996 GDFL.
Yeah, I hadn't got paid, so I didn't say anything.
Okay, yeah, well, they probably didn't have 2 bob in their pockets.
3 votes would have been fine.
GDFL 11 1985 defeated the Pagola League 8-12-60. It was a very close game for 3 quarters, and I reckon you blokes were there over on the other side of the ground. And Bisso's quarter-time speech was just magic. There's only a goal or so in it. And I remember him saying, I went out, it was freezing cold. He went out and he said, listen, you blokes, after this game, we're all going to go back and we're going to celebrate back in Shepparton, which they duly did, I can tell you, but I won't go into anything there. He said, but just think about it. How much more fun will it be to celebrate if we actually win this game? And they did. They went out and played their best football of the night. He was Coach Bissett. The captain was Darryl Jones. And the BAG that day was Brett Feldman, who was a wonderful player. Number 2 was in 2016. The GDFL 94 defeated the Central Highlands 90. And we were there that day. That was a magnificent game. And I'm not taking anything away from the players. The other mob had players come down from Melbourne and everything, and they looked the better side. But I tell you, there was 2 blokes. Scrobelac coached them beautifully, brought them up the ground. He actually nearly got them over the line himself. And if he didn't, Brent McLeod did. It was one of the greatest individual games of footy I've ever seen. So he did win the Darryl Jones medal that day. And, of course, the coach, and was captain, and the coach was Scrobber. My number 1, the 2017 GDFL 91 beat North Central 87 at Wedderburn.
Can you remember that?
The coach was Jeremy Power, the captain Cam Addy. The Darryl Jones medal went to Michael Best.
Loved Best. He was the best.
Because I didn't sort of remember the game, I watched it on the video, which they have now banned, deleted it. I got no idea why. But the big thing that game, They kicked 15-1. 91. They've been beaten 2 or 3 times by the North Central side, with Corey Jones getting 1,000 possessions and young Munkara come down from the Northern Territory, and they just kept beating us. They had a couple of blokes in one of them. I'll tell you now, I knew one of them. I won't mention his name. He wasn't even playing North Central. He was playing in Melbourne somewhere.
Yep.
But he played anyway. But they've always been able to beat us, and this day they beat them by 4 points and kicked 15-1. Have you ever seen that? 15-1. And I tell you what, the bloke that kicked the point never played another Interleague game. That's it for me.
No, very good. Look, I've put a top 5, but I just wanted to just skim over the lowlights, and you guys need to explain to our generation what happened on these days. Starting with 1997, I think, Jace, you were chairman of selectors that day, and it was GDFL 8-5-53. I'm thinking, that's not a bad interleague score at Bellpost Hill. To Mornington Peninsula, 31-14-200.
Yeah, well, it was an interesting day. We thought we were playing in Mornington Peninsula Nepean Football League's 3rd division.
Right.
We played their 2nd division. And Keith Robinson, who was a Springvale legend, kicked 14 goals against us, and it was an absolute procession. And the biggest part of the night was we all ended up at home house afterwards, and that was better than the football. I was surprised we actually kicked 8 goals. When I looked at that during the week, I was surprised we kicked 8 goals. They obliterated us.
We had Heath Buck. He kicked a few of them.
They absolutely murdered us. There was nothing we could do. And the next one you're going to talk about is Wirrayallik, isn't it?
Well, I was thinking to myself, well done to Andrew Ruder, who was best on that game. You think at 97, well, it can't get any worse than this. Enter June 9, 2001, where the home side kicked 13-13-91, and I'm just trying to look over the GD's goal kickers list.
There ain't none. They kicked 2 points.
The Yarra Valley Mountain District Football League.
2 behinds. First question, Jace, who kicked the better of the behinds?
Andrew Aitchison
Very
kicked
good.
it from the boundary, and Stormy Winner was the coach, and we were in the box. There had been 50 mils of rain, like yesterday, up at Wirrayallik, and the ruckman was Damien Monkhurst.
1 year out.
1 year out, and the centre half-back was Andy Goodwin from Richmond, and we couldn't get it past the centre most of the day. And the most amazing thing on that day was not this box, but the old commentary box nearly blew up.
Wow.
Because there was that much water, and Fano will be listening, there was a little bit of electrical stuff that was probably hanging out a little bit. It wasn't quite OH&S specific in those days, and I think at one stage we looked over from the commentary box and there was a bit of smoke coming out of it.
Well, I got 2 questions for you. The first one was it that fire that scrambled Frano's brains? To me, what he's like today.
Stop it.
And the second one was, Monkhurst played in the ruck on who?
That is a good question.
I reckon there's a Werribee link in this answer.
A Werribee wingman played in the ruck.
Simon Calvert?
Chris Smith.
Chris Smith
Nick
played in the
Smith's
ruck.
brother.
Did he really?
Played on the wing at Werribee all year.
Played in the ruck.
I think you got there and put him in the ruck.
I think we were a few players down that year.
Yeah.
I think we could get too many to get on the bus to go to
To
Wirrayallik.
go to Wirrayallik. He played in the ruck on Monkhurst's first year out. The poor bugger didn't know. Actually, Chris Smith went on to be a really good player in the Essendon League, but he wasn't a ruckman against big Monkhurst.
Ex-AFL player Peter Cameron was the ex-AFL
umpire.
umpire. Was the umpire on that day, Peter Cameron, and he gave, I think he had a house around the corner because he gave an awful lot of free kicks to Monkey. And I think Monkey cheered him off after the game. So it was good. So that was great.
There we go. So look, now the positives. My top 5. I started off back in 1974. I had an interview with the great Charlie Ardenetto last year. And the best thing about it is, if people complain whether or not these players can back up for Interleague, well, Charlie's about 73 and he's still playing today. So he reflected and he told me a story that there was the country championships were held in Clunes, of all places, back in 1974. And they weren't quite sure if they would get a win on the board. Not only did they go the clean sweep, win the minor premiership, but they unearthed a champion 16-year-old who would have turned 70 yesterday if he was still with us, and he's won 2 BNFs at Winchelsea on top of his banner. The great Alan Woodman. And, obviously the next 7 days we'll all be thinking of the Higgletons and Mick, but you also look at other names like Alan Woodman and you think, well, how lucky were we as, I suppose, a local region to have a player of his calibre play in multiple clubs, multiple leagues, and as a 16-year-old, he his Interleague teammate that day, Gordon Hines, put the word into Geelong, and I guess the rest in his story is history.
Did you play that day, Dale?
Well,
It's called Interleague.
What year was that?
1974.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I'd have been 12, so you'd have been 21.
Yeah, you wish.
Another question for you, Joe. Sorry,
no.
Alex. That at Worry Alec, there was a rumour going around that day that somebody, I won't mention his name, but he's no longer with us, and he was a huge man, climbed down the ladder and lost his pants.
No, that was at Inverloch.
That was
That was at Inverloch.
Yeah, that's on my list.
Okay, well,
Yes,
sorry.
the Bass
Fano,
Valley,
shut
yes.
up and leave me
No
alone, you idiot.
Now, I didn't want to just highlight all the wins, and there were 2 losses I was juggling over for my 4th spot. One was the 1991, coached by Mick Turner, where we lost by a point, but thanks to 4 goals in the opening quarter by Darren Fraser. But in the end, my 4th spot went to 1992. GDFL at Geelong West Oval went down in wet weather to Bass Valley 10-20-80. They were defeated by Bass Valley 15-9-99. We only kicked 1 goal in the second half, but I highlighted watching that footage 3 18-year-olds that were playing for us that day that we thought, jeepers, these guys might have a bit of a future. And
Jeepers.
one's Harmy Williams, who of course has won a league best and fairest in 4 different leagues. One is Mark Stewart, who, like Ardenetto, is probably going to keep playing this year at some point. I don't know how Lara's going. I'm sure they're doing well this season. And the other one, the great Frank Foppiani. He's only interleague game for us, but the amount of stories that I've heard, as someone you probably want in your dream team.
Oh,
Absolutely.
probably nearly first picked, actually.
Absolutely.
Well, and Harmy Williams actually, I think, till this day, is the only man to coach Belmont Lions or East Belmont if they were then to a flag in the modern history, wouldn't it?
Yep. And that year, 2 of the ones I've named, teammates finished top 2 in the Whitley medal. Stewart and I think both, Foppiani and Sid Jones tied for second by 1 vote. So well done to the teenagers there. We couldn't get the win, but we couldn't my top 3. I've gone with 1993. Again, there was something special at training on Thursday night at Bellpost Hill when I'm just doing what I'm always doing, pulling the phone out, filming everything I see, because that's just how I operate. And at the bottom of my vision, I see the David Wall wing. And then I pan out and I see these kids are about to play here for the first time since 1993. And Grubby, you saw the footage, Ian Cockrell had an amazing second quarter. Sid Jones was fantastic.
Well, I think he was best on the ground, Sid, again, wasn't he?
Yep.
He won his own medal.
Yep. I think that was his first of 6 games.
You know
as
why?
captain.
And I'll tell you how he won it. He voted.
But I didn't see David Wall, the late David Wall, touch the footy till the last couple of minutes. It might have been like Ronnie Pilgrim in 98 where they thought, all right, let's just chuck him on for he kicked the goal that got us back in and then the winning goal. So to all of David Wall's family and friends, I hope the GD do him proud today, because that was a very, very special performance. Again, I'm highlighting the teenagers, but that's the theme of today. We're watching the future of our comp, the youngsters. Now, similar top 2.
Watch it on the video. It was a really good game of footy.
Yeah. Obviously, we got to be careful what we can share and what we can't share about after parties and all that, but there is no stipulations about what I can share pre-game, and there was a rumour that in 2016, while you guys were getting ready to call the game at Bungaree, there's a rumour that a few of us were trying to find the great Tav Sawney, whether or not he was still at Lambie's or not, because he got the late call up to play the next game, and not only did he get the
I heard that story.
Not only did he get the jumper, but if memory serves correct, him and Jason Tom also kicked the winning goals that day. So, it's not what you know. Sometimes it's who you know in selection, and thankfully that was that. And Grubby, I was telling you during the week, the other memory I have of that game, that was the first of the 3 that I had the honour of sharing with you guys. The scoreboard was so, let's just say, out of date at Bungaree that when the siren went, Brent McLeod kicked the ball in the air in disgust because he thought we lost. Yeah. And you guys even say it in the commentary, and then you look back and he was a last-minute call for captain because his brother was injured. He won both sets of medals that day. It used to be the VCFL was decided by the umpires, and we'd pick the Sid. He then got, I think it was 32 Whitley medal votes to win the medal that year, and he was captain of the team of the year. And 32 medals, like no one's going to beat Ricky O'Toole's 41 from 2003, but 32 is still
It's a fair season.
pretty good season when your team doesn't make the grand final. So that was 2016, but 2017's my number one as well, Grubby. And look, I'll get a bit emotional thinking about this game because, you know, if memory serves correct, I reckon I lost my old man about 3 weeks before that. So for me, just planning that game, it wasn't even at our deck. I'd never heard of the town of Wedderburn until that month, but I think that game meant a lot to me. To this day, since then we've never had a double where both our netball and footy won. But just looking back at that footy match, Michael Best, to describe him to today's people, he used to try and run past a player for the footy, outrun him. He'd see another player in front of him, so you know what he'd used to do? He'd handball it over that player, run around that player, pick it up, and then set it up to our forward line. Now, our forward line was in trouble that day because our top 3 leading goal kickers were unavailable. Kieran Fulton wasn't going to play. He had 2 concussion tests from the broadcast game we did against Bannockburn. I was ringing him every morning saying, how'd you go? And he said, Alex, stop ringing me. So he got through it, kicked 3 goals in the first half. But the ultimate one, whenever I hear this name, I always think of that day, Sam Jacker.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up.
That was the day he established himself. I didn't know at the time he'd be a senior premiership captain in our comp. I didn't know he'd be a Team of the Year member years later. But not only did he take one Leo Barry-like mark to keep us in it, he then took another one 2 minutes later. One was a one-on-one, one was a pack mark. And I just called him Leo for the rest of the night. It was a really fun bus trip back home. I won't continue the story from that part, but it was a very good night.
He was going to be a good, handy player, Sam Jacker. And I thought when he got picked in the side, maybe I wouldn't have had him in this side. But that game changed it. He changed his whole. He's become the player that he is because of that one game. And the other thing is, we got something in common, you and I. Before that, you didn't know much about Wedderburn. Well, guess what? Wedderburn didn't know much about me before that week either. But they do now.
Oh, wow.
Well, anyways, that's it from me, guys. I know I've waffled on a bit, but I said it on camera this week. I love Interleague. This is Christmas for me. Grand final day is great if you're involved in a club that's in it.
Yeah.
But when you're in our role, you see the best of all of us.
And it's the league's grand final, really, isn't it? That's how the executive used to treat it too, I suspect. Yeah. Every year.
Yeah, nice.
Well, it was always a nice trip away, wasn't it?
It was a nice trip away.
If you're going away, you might as well take it.
Do you want me to do mine?
I'd love you to do yours.
2004, Ricky O'Toole. So we went to Horsham, and I think the theme of most interleague games is you never play your best team. That day we had probably 6 or 8 of our best players who were on holidays. And we were down at half time, and Ricky decided to put himself in at full forward and clear out the forward line, and he went to town. And it was the Ricky O'Toole show. He kicked 6 in the second half, and we won the game basically on the back of Ricky O'Toole. It was an amazing effort by him. So he did a lot of karate where he just put blokes on his back and just carried them, but he carried the league that day in 2004. It was a great win. Yeah, the 1997 game against the Mornington Peninsula stands out for all the wrong reasons. But it was an amazing to watch a legend of VFA football, Keith Robinson, who Grubby will remember.
I remember him.
Yeah, Dale, I don't know if you remember. He had a perm. He had permed hair when he played late and a moustache. And his socks were well and truly over his knees. He was well and truly. And I reckon we tried half a dozen players on him. And we're talking, Andrew Aitchison and a couple like that who were darn good players in our league. We got nowhere near him, and he kicked 14. And I think he actually spent the last 20 minutes of the game on the bench. Like he'd finished. He'd had enough. He kicked 14 in 3 and a bit quarters. So.
But there has to be an asterisk on that game. They cheated. I don't care what you say. They brought a side that we didn't know was coming.
Yeah, correct.
And I heard that the Werribee Central's club president advised us not to take that side on in the lead up.
Oh,
don't. I will never reveal who told me that.
Well, I don't even think we'd have beat the Division 3 side.
Well,
no, probably not. No,
because that was a really strong league.
Probably not.
But I didn't see a lot of it because I was on the gate that day.
Oh, there you go.
No, were you?
Yeah.
Bell pay still.
Yeah, it was free to get in, but there was a donation. But any grog had to be put in the shed down there.
Really?
Yeah. Somebody.
So didn't get to the shed.
Somebody got caught in there drinking it all, and I won't be mentioning his name.
Right.
But
okay.
Yes, and somebody dobbed him in.
Right.
I never meant to tell Margaret Webb, but it just happened.
You're a shocker. The 1996 game against the Pecola League of Baruga, it was under lights. We had 13 players out that day that were unavailable, and Heap did an amazing job coaching that team that day. It was bloody freezing cold, and it was cold that day. And that was a great coaching effort from Darryl. He did. We had a very young team that day. The 16 and 17 teams, I think, were the ones. They won by 4 points in each game. I mean, it's hard to win interleague games, especially away. We travel very well as the GD, I reckon, and we always have. The Central Highlands game was fantastic, but I think the North Central game was even better. We obviously had, as you said, Alex, we had 3 or 4 of our best players, especially our forwards, out that day. So to win up there was difficult. And I think that my number one, and I know this, we didn't win it, but I think playing the Ballerine in 2019 was a great thing. I hear what the boys were saying about Colac and the GD, but it had been building up for 25 years that we played the Ballerine in a game, and I think we were all pretty... we were pretty thought-provoking that we weren't going to beat them because they were a better competition.
Was that at Queen's Park?
At Queen's Park, but just to be there and to have it, and the game and the GFL played as well on that day. The crowd was amazing. The day was huge. It was just a great day for footy, and so that was probably that was probably 25 or 30 years in the making. Yeah.
I nearly picked up myself actually, just for the exact same reasons as what you said.
Yeah, because everybody wanted to see how it was going to go. We were pretty competitive considering where we're at in terms of the league. But I think that was pretty... My 2 other waivers were... Philpott lost his pants walking up the back of the bus. And we, unfortunately, Stewie Scott and I were on the other side of the ground when it happened at Inverloch, and it wasn't a great sight, can I say? It was not a great sight.
Put your binoculars down.
And I think the number one for me was... His Royal Highness across here at Wedderburn. It was just an elite performance from Grubby. Dale and I came back at after half time and started commentating the game, and we wondered where Grubby was always a little bit late to get back anyway, but when it became 3/4 time, we thought maybe he'd actually got on the under-17 bus and gone home.
I think there was a comment made that he shouldn't return to the box, wasn't there?
Well, I think...
only by someone that didn't really matter much.
And I think when he did return, I think we probably thought we should have taken that on board. And then the car trip home was probably more interesting than the commentary.
We got run over.
You did. We had to stop for a short while where Grubby had to get out and ensure that he was okay. And he nearly got run over by a truck. And then I think... Was Fano driving? Yeah. I think Fano nearly killed us 3 times in the car.
He dropped me off at the commercial hotel.
He did.
Where my wife was having dinner.
Yes, he did. And we couldn't get him out of the car quick enough.
I promised I wouldn't stare, Grubby, but this has unlocked a memory as well. You guys headed back to the commentary at halftime, doing duties for both sides of our competition. I thought, well, how good. Our netball's actually won. Justine Radford, who's coaching today, would you believe? So she's like, where would you like to do the interview? I said, yeah, come straight down. Halfway through recording, I see Grubby with 2 objects in his hands. I won't say what they were, walking towards us. And I had to go, we have to pause the interview, we have to move this way. And he's like, where are you guys going? So
I'll tell you what, they had this great big 155-gallon drum, and the top of it was just ice. Inside of it was Melbourne bitter stubbies, I think they were. And in the end, they were given to me for nothing. The other one I was going to mention to you...
Did you get 4 weeks?
Yeah. You tried to get me a week off. You tried to get me a week off with the Werribee game.
Guilty.
I did too.
The one you're talking about up at Cobram.
Yeah, Baruga, yeah.
That's how... Like, there was not many players that you want to play on. I tell you, played in the back pocket that night for a long, long time. Mm-hmm. Luke Luttick, one of the best half-forward flankers you've seen, played in the back pocket, and every time he went near the ball and done something, the older blokes, the backmen come over. It was just a great camaraderie there until they,
a good team,
I think Kevin Kerr might have been trying to dance with some Sheila.
Now,
and she went back and said to Sid Jones, take your old man home, will you? He's 3 years younger than Sid. They had some fun. They really had some fun.
Now, we've reflected on that 2019 game. Theoretically, guys, if GD was to play Ballerine next year, I want to put the question to all of you. Where would you have it? If we're up to you, between all of the venues across both the leagues, Just curiosity, where would you guys hold it? I know
I think Queen's Park was a great
you were a
venue
fan
for
of that?
Yeah, I think so. It's got a fence around it. It's got great car parking around it. It's like a bit of a drone, a velodrome, really. I thought Queen's Park worked pretty well.
Where would you guys hold
I'd probably have it at Galvin Park.
Only because it's always sunny.
Well, when I left there this morning, it was 28 and sunny.
We know.
No, I'm going to agree with Jason. I think that was a magnificent day. Look, it was helped by the fact that we were the curtain raiser to the GFL played, I think, the Northern that day.
Yep.
But it was helped by that because of the crowds. But if they could do that again, I would absolutely go for Queen's Park. It's a beautiful spot. Beautiful.
Yep.
Or what do the boys call it on hashtag? Cucumber Park, something like that.
Cucumber Park.
Many venues there. Sorry, Dale, do you have yours? Or?
He wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, no, look, to be honest, I don't care where you play it. But,
Yeah.
What's the best afternoon tea you've ever had? Wow.
Yeah, there's the deciding factor.
I think Wedderburn was pretty good, wasn't it? Well,
Yeah.
obviously, Grubby stayed.
we go to Anarchy.
Yeah, I don't think they'd have it at Anarchy.
We get Toothy more.
Talking about Anarchy, here he comes now.
The mayor of Anarchy. There he
Yeah.
is.
He'd be able to get us a good
Have a
feed
look
out
at
of
him.
Anarchy.
Weren't you supposed to come on and do an interview?
We just got to work out the communication side of things out there. That's the only thing.
Still good out there, is it?
We couldn't go this year. We haven't been out there yet because
They haven't got the internet?
Well, I don't know whether they got a lot of power yet.
So we also released all the captains over the years. Boys, Toby Bennett is captain. Given the available list, your thoughts on his selection?
Great selection. Toby is pretty much a leader out of Corio anyway. And look, most of these blokes would probably have a fair bit to do at their own club. But he, to me, is the bloke that I'll be having out there. He's had a bit of GFL experience and he just goes along pretty well. I reckon he's just a well-balanced sort of kid, and he's a good option for us.
And both he and his teammate today, Jack Hall, coaching their under-18s this year, which is great when you look at the future of Corio and all the northern suburbs. We know it's not the junior hotspot these days with all the development south in the Geelong region and the Torquay area, but credit to them. That side, they're in the bottom division, but they're getting a few wins on the board, which is great.
Absolutely, yeah. No. We've got to support that too, and it's good to see. It's good to see Toby captaining. That's good. It's good for the family too.
So you're just zooming in on the opposition side there, Jace. What are you looking for?
Well, there's so many headbands in Colac, it's not funny. Like, is there no hairdressers or barbers in Colac?
Well, there's shearers.
I tell you, a lot of people, Jason, they just keep watching television.
Gee whiz, I tell you what, there's none down there. There's
Well, I can tell you what,
the boy from Lawn, James Hughes, he's a big boy. He's a big boy down forward. He's going to take some stopping.
It's even when you put our local group in different coloured jumpers, it's hard to pick them up as well. Yeah. So it's going to be one hell of a job just to get them through. But we'll find a way. We always do.
Smith, Jones and Brown.
Yeah,
well, you know
that's
that.
right.
When in doubt.
I can tell you firsthand why we didn't have the interview with Wayne Moore.
Why is that?
The idiot forgot the Sid Jones medal. He had to go home and get it.
Does that surprise you?
No. Then blamed an accident on the ring road. I never seen anyone. I come down.
I know for performance-wise, Sid Jones was always one of those blokes. Is he the best? Or would he hold the record for the number of representative games?
I'd say so. Now, I went through every article back to 1989, but he would have played many before those. What I do have here, Dale, is the list of captains.
Yep.
Now,
5, I reckon.
Sid was captain from 92 to 96. And then in 97, when we played Mornington Peninsula, he was vice-captain.
Because he knew what was going to happen again, so he got stupid Stewie Scott the captain.
So Stewie Scott, 98 to 99. 01, Andrew Atchison. So that was that other infamous day. 02 was Peter McVilly. 2003, Troy Feldman. And then 2004, Ricky O'Toole was coach, but his co-captains were Brett Fisher and Matt McNamara. So just in that era, those names were pretty handy.
Yeah, I think you'll find that Stewie Scott might have been captain coach in one of them. The one after he was captain.
At Bass Valley, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was captain coaching in Belloc, was he?
99, that's right.
Yeah.
But obviously
the Alberton Footy League, yeah.
Yep.
That's why it's called the Sid Jones Medal.
Yep.
Because, yes, his commitment to Interleague was probably greater than anybody in the history of the GDFL as we know it. Right? So, and he loved it. And he gets on the phone, he rings me every now and again, or once a fortnight or whatever, and we get talking about Kev Keogh and Robbie Andrews. He came down to the North Geelong game a couple of years back, and Robbie was there. And they just stood there all day talking. They wouldn't have known each other that well if they didn't play Interleague, and that's what it's all about. Yep. Like the boys out here earlier on today said, we're playing to win. I don't give a stuff who wins this game. to be quite honest. I mean, it's not league versus league because it's under 25, so it doesn't really matter. But it's the people who you play against and don't know. These are the times you get to know them. And if you play Interleague 2, 3, 4 years in a row, you make friends from people who you've never made friends out of. And that's the object of Interleague, as far as I'm concerned.
Now, similar to Norm Smith medal voting in the AFL, we will do our 3-2-1 votes for the Sid Jones medal this afternoon. So we'll keep an eye out on which players impress us in our colours, the maroon and white, and look at that. For those in their cars listening on the Pulse, we've even got the leagues on the scoreboard. That was something we were panicking over. I don't know what for, but nonetheless, that is something we'll have to, keep
I think
our
there's
eye
other
on.
awards too, isn't there?
Well, it depends if Toofy packed him this time.
Yeah, he's got them. I think there's a $100 award or something like that. Well, actually, be careful, salary cap.
So, yeah.
Do we still give a dinner for two?
Well,
at the Hotham Hotel.
If you've got the voucher, maybe if there is a standout for either team, we might put that direction.
What, for them?
Well,
the best part of them to travel down
the
there.
best player on the ground will get the Hotham voucher. How does that sound?
All right.
Because if Maury gets a whole league joining his pub as well, he's
How's
not
the
complaining.
production meeting going on here? This is good. I like this. We're on air, aren't we? This is good.
Oh, we're on air?
Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't you know? Well, you're the captain.
No, you're in charge. You're in
I'm
charge.
not.
Yeah, you're the boss.
I'm just a special guest.
no wonder we
I'm just
sacked
a
the
special
captain.
guest.
Yeah.
I'm just a special guest.
I'm just the flight attendant. You're the captain.
No. Dale's in charge here now. I'm not in charge. Gee whiz.
Well, what do you reckon,
You
boys?
really know who's in charge, don't you?
Should we go to
course
a
it's me,
Should
but
we
it's
go
not-
to a break and then we'll
You're an
come
idiot.
back with the last 10 minutes of the preview here on 94.7?
Well, hang on. Ask the captain.
Captain, can we go to a break?
Dale, can you? Is that all right? Yep.
This is becoming a Monty Python sketch. I tell you what, Steely, give us a break.
He's got no bloody
Looking
arms.
to start.
GDFL football action. The match of the day. Only on 94.7 The Pulse.
to go for the game that I said, first Interleague game in 6 years, but it's the first time in 32 years these two sides have played off against each other. Last time they met, it was the GD 102 defeating CDFL 97. Now, if you didn't hear the intro, the Dream Team is back. Jason Doherty is here, Dale Smith, Richard Grubby Cations, and to the older listeners, I feel like a young Sandy sitting on the set of league teams right now. This is sensational.
I'm not sure that's a great compliment, to be honest with you, Alex. Dale's much older than
The
all
whole
of us.
reason I'm here is because they wanted someone born during colour TV. But on that, I am going to just give 2 shout-outs, and then I'll go to the naughty quarter.
Well, before you do.
No. These two need to get a shout-out. One I bumped into at the Warn Pond Shopping Centre car park, and I'd never met him before, but I just stopped him, and he looked at me, and I go, "Are you David Cook that used to call all the comments?"
Oh, looky. Here comes Cookie.
And he goes, "Don't bug me." I'm like, no, I'm with the league.
Don't bug me.
Nah.
That's
And
Cookie.
I wanted to see if he wanted to have a chat about his interleague memories. Unfortunately for us, he's in central Queensland right now for 4 months, but he's listening in, so that's one shout-out. And the other one who I got my start with in the old Newtown radio van in 2012, the great Ronnie Brain, of course, listening in from Ballarat as well. So,
Well, it may be Bendigo.
Bendigo, is it?
Bendigo,
Okay,
yeah.
well, there you go.
He's on the move, is he?
No, been to Bendigo for a while, Ronnie.
Great man.
He got the kidney, he got the new kidney, and he's rip-roaring again. He's as good as gold, so he tells me. But Robin tells me he's not that well at all. But who do you believe, Robin?
That's where my formative years with those two. I stole Cookie's hot dog one day, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And he told everybody about it.
Yeah.
On
radio, on air.
Where's my hot dog?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
I think they all went out to Bannockburn one day. When they got there, they were told they were supposed to be at Anarchy. Oh, mate. But,
Those are my shout-outs.
Yeah.
Fun times.
We've got some team lists in front of us. Who's impressing you?
well, before I do that, with you being here, who's Sandy?
Huh?
Sandy Roberts.
Oh, is he on the league team, is he?
Oh, he probably was the work experience kid back then.
Well, I tell you, all you're doing, mate, is making it the Four Stooges. That's what you're doing.
I have worked it now. I'm in my 30s. There's not as much wiggle room here sitting down. So
That's right.
Right, so what'd you ask me the standouts?
I've grown into the XL, which I'm proud to do. So there's the Colac side. Charlene, our photographer from Corio, doing a great job there, as is all of the people on the social media network giving us the netball scores. So make sure you follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Guys, we've got a footy game in front of us.
Well, I can tell you one thing. The footy gods have actually smiled on us because
Yeah.
at the moment, and I'm only going to
Absolutely.
tell you a bit tongue-in-cheek, we haven't had rain for over half an hour or longer now.
They predicted thunderstorm 1 o'clock.
Well, I tell you what, when I came down here, the wipers were going full bore at stages, and I'm thinking, it's that dark, I'm not going to be able to see the other side of the ground, but having got here and seen what we've got in front of us, the ground itself looks sensational, as in water condition and whatever it be. I don't know about the far side because I haven't been
After
over there.
being somewhere yesterday, I tell you what, it's 3 times better than that.
Yeah, well, you just notice the amount of water along on the side of the roads coming down, and expected just things to get worse when you've got closer and closer. But it's probably a good day for football.
Well, it is a good day for football. And as far as the Colac League, I got no idea of who any of them are, to be quite honest.
What
But-
time does the slide come out?
The what?
The ice slide.
Oh, I don't know.
Half time.
I don't know. Are they doing that?
Jason Dunley said he's going down, so
No
I thought you
way.
must have been going to join him.
No way.
No, I don't think. I'll give that a miss, and I got a crook knee. But I had a look at all I did really was have a look at the Colac League games on Saturday, and just to see how many of these young fellas get in their best players in their respective senior sides. So the big fella you were talking about, James Hughes, he got in the best for Lorne. There was Hudson Harrison, got in the best for Apollo Bay. Harry Carmody for Illawarra Biak. Liam Cunnington, and I said that very carefully,
Well done.
from Birregurra. Dominic Absalom at Western Eagles. Corey Prastek from Lorne, and there was 2 blokes. Elijah Reid was BOG. Toby Kent was second BOG, and that was for the Western Eagles in their draw on the weekend. So
Who did they draw with, do you know?
no, I can't remember.
Okay.
I lost that, but it might have been one of the top sides. The other interesting thing about it was Alvia on top, a half a game clear, so that might have been them. And they've got no players in it.
Yeah.
Well, looking through their list,
Yeah, they haven't.
which has surprised me a bit.
They're an
but-
older team, though.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Are they an older team? You know?
They are.
So they're about the blokes that I know. I know there was a bloke that's on Footscray's list, but he's now playing for Footscray today.
So what happened?
Ted Middleton.
Ted Middleton.
That's him. You know him.
Apparently, he was sitting.
Coached him.
He was sitting on the bench yesterday as the emergency had the tracksuit on, and 2 minutes before he was get ready to play today, they gave him the tap on the shoulder. You're in. So,
Yeah.
as a Raiders man, I'm not.
They've
I'm not
dodged the ball there,
complaining. I'm
GD.
not
He's a good
complaining
player.
there,
He's
yeah.
Jesse's brother. He's a good player.
They actually drew with Birregurra, who was second on the ladder. Western Eagles are second last.
Yeah,
so
right. Okay.
great effort.
Yeah.
Having said about now, Rain, look out the back of the...
Yeah, well done, Dale. Good on you, brother. Good on you.
Oh dear.
We'll drag it back, don't worry about that. The farmers are loving it anyway. Colac that way and right through the Otways, they'll be appreciating every drop they get this afternoon. And yesterday, and probably tomorrow. Yeah, no, the bench is
It's
not
nice and
James.
stable.
No,
The bench, isn't it?
You just got to lean on it.
Just roll with it. Just roll with it. And a mix of umpires too, Dale.
Oh, is
Colac
there?
and GD.
Oh, that's okay.
Yes.
Well, we'll get a good look at it and see what
The
quality.
great
they've got
Errol
down there.
Burns. The great Errol Burns. From the
Well, you can read them out,
Giant
Alex,
football
while you're there.
Umpires, Alex.
Umpires are Field, Craig Kerr, Hamish Irvin, and Errol Burns.
So Hamish Irvin and Errol Burns
Yeah.
are the Gs.
Can you pronounce the first boundary?
Malachi, Brentwood,
Very
Belcom.
good.
Well
I got a bit nervous
Well done.
there. in
The
case
great
that's-
Malachi.
that's
The
it.
great Malachi.
Benjamin
days.
Pilley, Jack Tingiri, Jamie Guy, and our
Jackie
two
Tingiri.
goal umpires, Hayley Hunt and Jack McIntyre.
I'm glad you said that.
And I'll tell you what, don't you ever become a weather predictor ever again.
Oh, this is beautiful.
It's-
Look at this.
Good on you, Dale. Well done.
It's pouring down.
Good on you, Dale.
That's all right, Brad. You just keep your jacket on, mate. Keep that held on. You'll be right. We'll look after you tonight. Don't worry about that.
We've also got a William Jarvis.
And you're saying that because?
Well, we've got a William Jarvis, and he may be related to Daryl Jarvis. Who knows? He might be a spy. He might kick it the wrong way for us.
Very good. So the 17 and under netball, two goal win to the GD. Now A grade's going to start off, and I am allowed to reveal now that their best on court medal will be named after someone, and that'll be announced at tonight's post-match ceremony. So congratulations
Why
to
would
that
they do
someone.
it? Do you know who it is?
I do know who it is.
Well, tell everybody. You don't have to wait for that.
No. I want to give Sid another 2 hours as just the final, only best on namesake on Interleague Day, and then.
Well, he didn't even turn up. I bet you this person turns up.
Well, this person, I'm not going to say who it is, Grubby, but
What club?
But
What
she's
club?
coaching the side right now.
Oh,
So
gee whiz.
You said it before.
That's
Nah.
good. That's good. She deserves that.
I believe so. Webb medalist and our last successful Interleague coach back at Wedderburn. So yeah, all the best to her there.
Colac and District have won the toss, kicking to the left of your radio dial. The eastern end of Eastern Reserve.
Do you mind?
There's Dale's just doing
Yep.
some stuff.
Now some North Geelong feedback. The assistant coach, Keegan Carr, watching live from Sydney, and the great Tommy Schwennerson, who I would have loved to see out there. No bias, but he reckons his best on-ground medal will go to Ben O'Brien, the lockdown defender. So he'll be to the left of our screen. And
When's the last time we gave a best on the ground to a defender?
well, gamble responsibly, but I may have put something on Brian Lake in 2013 for the Norm Smith, and
Gamble responsibly.
at 81-1, I was a very happy 19-year-old that night.
Kunchka.
Kunchka.
That's what we're going with.
That is what
Yep.
we're running with.
Hey, big boy.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I walk past you, I didn't think it was that big. When you walk past me in the shed here, they're massive.
Big boys.
We learnt that out at Cry about, I can't remember earlier in the year or late last year. We said that Werribee looked dwarfed Corio, and we passed Corio boys coming out the gate at half time, and everyone was taller than me. Pretty much.
And me.
Well, that's not saying much, but
I shouldn't have given Keegan a message because now 20 people are messaging me where they're watching from. Everyone's watching from everywhere, guys. We appreciate every one of you.
You starting a style?
you can start us off. Josie,
Oh, good on you.
Let the captain go.
The dream team's back.
I know where my spot is.
The dream team? We'll get rid of Dale. We'll get Eric Nichols back. You probably forgot his memorial clock, have you? Or you got
Hang on, it stays in the truck.
Oh, you've still got it. That's great. Oh, that's amazing. The Eric Nichols.
It's still got the same batteries too.
Yeah, because he forgets it every week.
Oh, that's gold. I love it. Some things never change. What are we waiting for? An invitation.
Fraser, no, we're waiting for the red light to switch on top of the box.
East Geelong's coach, Ned Oldsbrook, said Austin Mulville for the medal and Hugh for the first goal. So,
Surprise, they're supporting their own
I
teams.
sense a pattern here. Rye Andre's watching from
Well, I'm going
Bali.
for Saluba first goal and Stevenson BAG.
Start of the first term here at Eastern Reserve. It's the GDFNL versus the Colac District Football Netball League. The umpires picked out a free kick straight away, and the GD are going to go through Murdoch at half back. He goes towards half forward. Jones picks it up. Handball back in. Board 1-2. They're working hard. Comes back to Brock Marnie. He gets a little kick outside. It might be okay. It is. And Ben McPherson has taken the mark and will shoot for goal on the boundary line about 40 metres out.
And hasn't he had a terrific year for Belmont Lions? He's had a
Absolutely.
magnificent year, Benny.
He has. Got the helmet on, Benny, with a couple of concussions he's had. He goes, drives it long, right foot kick towards the goal. He's had a goal! He's kicked it behind.
Oh.
So the theatre of it all, McPherson puts the first score on the board. Buckley's Entertainment Centre first score to scoreboard. GD one behind, and the Colac District yet to score. And we've played 30 seconds on the Eric Nichols Memorial time clock.
Memorial clock. The ball comes in. Kunchka had it, but lost it very quickly. Again, Price had the ball, and his kick was smothered off the boot. Kunchka back at hands and knees, working the ball forward. Ball heading towards the boundary line. Jones will see it over the boundary line. We'll have a throw in front of the club rooms here at the Winchelsea Reserve.
Is that Pricey's young bloke?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Yep.
Well,
Actually,
he's done a pretty good job, actually. He coached twice for 2 terrible losses.
No, he won one of them.
Did he?
So the ball now was kicked in. It must have been a deliberate down the ground. The mark has been taken there by Toby Bennett on centre wing. Looks to transfer the ball back inside in the middle of the ground. Great kick. Had to do it and worked. Handball goes outside. The running player from behind there was Mulville. Gets the ball and goes out wide. They've used the ball nicely there into the hands of Carr. No, it's not. It's... might have been
Jewell, I think it is.
Yeah, Jackson Jewell it was too. So the ball now into their forward line. Herschel Carr is there this time and trying to work the ball forward. It's going to be picked up and held up, and a ball up will take place forward pocket.
So big pack around it. Left forward pocket for the GD at the western end of the ground. Reed gets it down for Colac. And the umpire's going to have to come in and do a bit more work. Big pack develops there. McPherson on the bottom as well.
We're not going to have to worry about the wind today, Smithy. Look at those trees, not moving.
No, the rain's gone again too, Grub.
Reed put it down for Colac. Getting in there and fighting hard for it was Mulville, Ben. And the umpire's going to come in and do a bit more work. Still in the forward pocket for the Geelong District League. Western end of the ground. And ball up, Reed gets it down again. He's dominating in there. They break free, Colac too, and go back towards the cricket pitch area. Bennett gets back there, can't take the mark. His second effort was good. Little right foot kick around the corner was very good as well, close to the boundary line. They can't keep it in though. And I think that might have been Zane Jones from Bell Post Hill. He couldn't keep it in there. We're going to have a boundary thrown at right half forward for the GD.
Time in forward half, 100% to GD so far.
Absolutely.
So the ball will be thrown back in. Umpire now has it, and the ball, nice throw in too. Long, Kunchka front position, Reed positions nicely. Ball comes out the back. It was taken there from Thornton, but he was maybe taken a bit high. Marnie comes through the contest. Handball goes back into McPherson. Can't pick the ball up. They win the ball back through McPherson once again. He's tackled. Ball comes out in the tackle. Held up now, umpire, to come in at the centre half forward position. And he will throw it up there.
No prior, good decision.
Matthew Lewis running the water out there. He'd be loving that time out there on the ground. Ball from that ruck contest. Doesn't travel too far, and umpire is back in very quickly. 3 minutes gone, first quarter. It is the GDFNL, one behind.
Kunchi came down big time on his back. He has to get up, get some help as well from Michael Murdoch. So ball, it's going to be a free kick, in fact, for a bit of tunnelling there to the big fella from Bannockburn. And he's going to have a set shot for goal from 50 out directly in front. As Grubby said, no breeze, so beautiful afternoon for football as long as Dale doesn't talk about the rain. He goes towards the pocket. No mark taken down there. Close to the boundary line. Kick around the corner. Colac playing goalkeeper. and they might be able to get it out. Well, they can't do so. The Geelong forwards have kept it in there. McPherson, is that a high tackle? No. The umpire says it's going to be a ball up. Herschel Carr getting up.
That was the big fella Barter who went up, and he's had a very, very good year for Anarchy as well.
So ruck contest, ball come back out, and it's going to be cleared away. It's nicely, well, the player there was Whedon, couldn't get clean possession of it, but another ball up will take place, about 20 out from goal. Ruckman now just waiting there. Rule comes from that ruck contest, goes back towards an forward position and back in the hands now. Back in the hands there of Vesey, has player outside, couldn't get the handball away, picked up out there, and I was kicked around. I reckon that might have been Prestak, and it's been turned over again. Toby Bennett goes out wide towards the far side of the ground. Mark has been taken, and it will be taken out there by Cunningham. He goes long into their far forward line. First time the ball gets over the top, picked up there by Price, did that nicely. Player out the back, looks to take the mark, couldn't do so. Player was up there, was... it's going to be turned back, and Price has made ground and got back into their forward line. That is a nice looking kick, and the mark has been taken by Mumberson. He's about 20 metres out from goal and directly in front. Great opportunity here for the Colac District League to put the first major on the board. So Mumberson now, as we said, distance won't be an issue here, just the accuracy from directly in front. Steps in. Right foot kick at goal is offline and through for a minor score, which will tie things up at 1 point apiece. We have gone just over 6 minutes first quarter.
So Toby Bennett kicking in duties for Geelong. He's got a couple short. Perkins was short. He elects to go into the back pocket. Very short. I don't think that's 15. And it isn't. And it's called to play on. That was Mulville. Austin goes towards half back. Number of GD players there. And just Saliba over there who took it out for Geelong. And we'll have a boundary throw in. 50 out from the Colac goal at the eastern end of the ground. So pack around it. Kunchka, Reid, as Kane Leeson told us, a bit of an undersized ruckman, but has a crack, and he's getting the better of it there. Hughes for Colac, got it down, handball over the top. Price came out, couldn't take it, or that's holding without the ball. That's Cunningham, and he's going to take a free kick for Colac. That was a bit of an indiscriminate tackle there that came from Ginn, and it will be Colac with a free kick, 45 out directly in front. So Liam Cunningham from Colac Imperials. Try and put the first goal of the afternoon on.
Grubby's looking for his glasses, they're on his nose.
Nothing's changed here, it's beautiful. It's a wonderful day. So Cunningham, 45 out directly in front. Right foot kick, that's better. That. Goal umpire doesn't move this time. And Cunningham has put the first goal of the afternoon on the board. Colac go to 1-1-7. They lead Geelong 1 behind, and that's on the Buckley's Entertainment Centre first quarter scoreboard.
Well, the first few minutes went to the Geelong and District. They just had everything in their forward line and couldn't score. And I think a couple of inside 50s and one goal won to the Colac District League. And that was the best part of that was this brilliant handball. I don't know how I saw it. It was that quick. It was like one of them crow throws they used to call. And I couldn't even pick the bloke who did it. It was a brilliant handball that got him going from that pack out in the half-forward flank.
So we're back with the umpire, middle of the ground. Reid going up against Kunchka. Reid up early. Kunchka read that nicely. Tried to kick it out of the, but couldn't get feet to ball. Ball now moves forward their forward line. Go back towards Price. Might have just been a bit of tunnelling in there. And a free kick will go, and it's going to go to the Geelong side. Ball comes out towards centre wing. It goes towards Mulville. He can't get it before it falls over the boundary line. He's going to have a throw in, which will take place pretty much centre wing and directly in front of where we sit here this afternoon. So Kunchka and Reid still doing the ruck work. So Reid takes it out of the air, handballs over the top. Good interception work there, and that's Gemmell. Goes across the ground. Again, went towards Kelly. He couldn't take the mark. It's again been held up on the quicker pitch. Umpire will come in and take possession of it. Just over 8.5 minutes gone. It is Colac District 1-1. They lead Geelong 1 behind. Buckley's Entertainment Centre first quarter scoreboard.
So ball up, just moving it off the cricket pitch area. Reid gets it down again. Thornton comes through the middle of the pack. Can't take it with him for Colac. And then some big tackling coming on there. Thornton coming in, and also Prestec.
What do they move it, Jace? Off the? They could bounce it on that.
They could, couldn't they?
I reckon.
It's part of the field, so
Yeah.
Reid gets it down again. Thornton breaking free from behind, gives it away. Fox gets it wide towards the centre wing position, but it's out of bounds on the full. And it will be a free kick. Toby Bennett's bought his own footy today. He's got another kick. Called to play on. He chips the ball short. It's okay. Right on to centre wing. Mark taken by Huff. So this Geelong small goes towards half forward. It's okay. And mark taken by Bailey Kelly. He goes towards centre half forward. It's a good kick, but no mark taken. That was from Barter. And pack develops around him. We're going to have a ball up at centre half forward for Geelong. They trail one behind. Colac 1-1-7. We played 10 minutes in the first term.
So ball thrown up in that half-forward position. Handball comes out, cleaned away there by Prestec. Got a little kick up in the air. Ball now back on ground level. It's going to be picked up. Vesty gets the handball out, goes out the back now. Toby Bennett goes inside, has his teammate in support. Bennett now across the ground. Kick had to be good. Got a player out space by himself. And that is Primer. Primer goes forward. Kick goes into the hands of Kelly. Couldn't take the mark. Went back. Got it back to Primer. Hands rolls back inside. And Mulville now on the left boot goes long into their forward line. Barter best position, can't take the mark. Ground level, Saliba's there. Got the ball towards Carr. Carr on the right boot. Banana round the body. Bring it back. There's Carr. His first goal of the afternoon, and Geelong, which will level things up 1-1 apiece, and we have gone just over 11 minutes. Buckley's Entertainment Centre first quarter scoreboard.
A little bit like we were talking to Kane Learson before. We said that a little bit of trouble up there for them will be Saliba and Barter and Carr. And that's Saliba did push the ball out to him. I think he might have actually tried to play for a free kick, but the ball did come out, and Carr kicked a beautiful goal. And I think a contender, boys, for the Connectel. Yes, that's right, Connectel. Goal of the night. You wait till the mark of the day, Jason.
It's good to see you've drunk the Kool-Aid, Grubby. I love it. Back to the middle. Kuchka up against Reid. He goes up early. Kuchka gets it down. Rode by Vesty. Somehow got it out and got it away to Jack Hall. He goes towards a vacant half-forward position. They're chasing towards the boundary line. Colac got the numbers there. Getting across there first was Jarvis. He gets the ball back in, but the GD putting some pressure on across half-forward. Got an extra number there. And now Colac go towards centre wing, coming across Bennett. He got the hands to it. Might get the 1-2 back as well. He will on centre wing. Goes towards half forward. No mark taken at the front of the pack there by Mulvihill. That was Ben. A little left foot kick around the corner from Gemmell was interesting. And then the ball from Colac outside towards centre wing, but it's all sitting behind. It's all the Geelong and District Footy League. Mulvihill goes short to Kunchka.
Kunchka now in the middle of the ground. Options wide, hasn't looked this way yet, but decides to go pretty much straight down the ground. Carr is that target. A little bit of push underneath.
Yeah,
I saw it, so he had to be paid against
Even
him.
I saw it.
Yeah, now ball that comes out now and goes towards centre wing. Mark taken out there by Larico. Handballs over the top, and they move the ball from centre wing now and go in towards their half-forward line. Mark not taken out there. The big fellow out there and used. We did well at ground level, went back and collected it.
That's holding
again,
the ball.
worked pretty hard, got the ball into towards Memberson, but leading in the race for the ball. Mark wasn't taken out there by Gin. Ball comes back to Memberson. Handball now, tried to get it outside, but didn't have any teammates out there, but it's going to end up with a Mulville once again. Been okay, got the handball back inside. Got some numbers now, Geelong, and they work the ball back out towards the half-back line. They continue to get the handball. There's numbers around. They need to kick the ball pretty soon, and it will be done. Ball now from the half full-back position goes out long, and coming up, Kelly. Didn't take the mark, infringement. You called it grub, and it will go back. So he's been good so far, and he's got the ball now on the half-back line.
So Kelly spears the ball in to McPherson at centre wing. He draws it back inside. Might be okay, it is. Jackson Jewell takes it. Plays on, wants to switch sides. He goes towards half forward, wants somebody to come up at him. Kunchka is the man. In between wing and half forward. He goes long now towards the pocket. It's a 2-on-1. Saliba at the back, but good defensive play. And that came from Luke O'Shaughnessy for Colac. And he saw it over the boundary line for a throw in.
Smitty, when the big fella Kunchka gets tired, will Reece Ginn have a run in the ruck, do you think?
Well, it'd be either him or I reckon Barter might be the other bloke they might use. I'm not too sure what else they've got.
Well, Barter's playing forward, so he's probably the better choice.
Yeah, I would think so. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Ginn go in there at some stage.
Right.
So the ball now from that ruck contest sits underneath players, and it's going to be working hard at ground level. That won't be Kunchka once again, is it? On hands and knees, and he will be the last man to leave the ground. So the ball back with the umpire once again. Actually, it wasn't this time. It was ball's been thrown up. Kunchka did take the ruck contest. Outside was Jones, but it's defence of
no
Colac
prior at all. There, I would have thought.
Yeah, I don't think
he pay holding the ball.
Yes, he did, and I think there was no prior. And I think he made a blue, but that's only my opinion.
So free kick's going to go to Jones.
No,
even Jones.
He actually gave it back to the umpire. He did no.
So now Carr leads at the kick. Jones up, Carr up, I should say. Ball comes to ground, coming through McPherson once again. He's tackled from behind, brought to ground.
Got a free too, I think.
A free kick he has, and the player there, McPherson, will go back and have a look at his first goal this afternoon. 20 metres out, almost directly in front of goal. And we'll gain the lead for the Geelong side, but by how much we'll soon find out. So Benny McPherson.
What if he kicks it out in the full?
Well, I don't think that'll be the case. Not knowing this player, Grub.
It's good to be
Don't
back.
you go putting the moz on him, Smithy. You've been doing it all year, mate.
You put the moz on. So Ben McPherson, 20 metres out, almost directly in front, as we said. That looks pretty nice off the boot. And he has got his first goal of the afternoon now, the second for Geelong. And they move to 2-1, leading the Colac side 1-1. Buckley's Entertainment Centre first quarter scoreboard.
They kept the ball in for a while, but it's very scrambly down there because the Colac defence and their midfielders are getting back to make it too hard to get, and probably took a couple of free kicks. One I don't think was there, the other one I couldn't see in the pack, but they got a couple of free kicks. But I think they've got to go in a little bit better than that. Like Oscar Barter lead one way, Saliba the other way, Carr up the middle and get it in without that scramble, because they're going to scramble that defence all day, Colac.
Back in the middle, Hughes has given Reed a chop out in the middle for Colac. It's going to be a Shepherd, going to be a free kick, and they're going to be to the Geelong League, and they go now. Hall, left foot kick out wide. Saliba gets it in one hand, then dropped it, then picked it up, wheeled around, 50 out from goal, goes towards the top of the square. Carr can't take the mark from behind. He picks it up, he turns right, he turns left, he turns right. Which way is he going to go? He's going to go with a right foot kick across the face of goal.
Well, that's a free kick.
Should be a free kick.
That's a free kick.
Isn't a free kick to Oscar Barter, and it will be through for one behind. So they go to 2-2-14 now. Geelong, Colac 1-1-7. Buckley's Entertainment Centre first quarter scoreboard.
Yeah, he actually come on the wrong way, interference, the whole lot. It's exactly the same free kick they paid 5 minutes ago. I think that was there.
So ball on the half-forward line. Geelong and District still in control. So okay, ball now from that ruck contest. It's outside, and it's going to be worked outside by Julie. Went back after it once again. Price came in at him, but it's going to be handballs out the back. Went towards Kerins now in the hands of Kunchka. Kunchka, high ball, goes into their half-forward line. Mark not taken out there. Again, picked up out there by Jewel. Puts it back into their forward line. Barter around the body, goes back towards the goal square. Carr sits out the back. Well, he was going to kick in mid-air one there. He was just about to do the free air shot.
Ronaldo.
And it's been pushed through, or was a free kick being
No,
given?
he paid the mark, and he almost could have paid a 50 too.
Okay. Didn't realise there was even a mark down there, but that's how good I saw it. So the ball now comes out, goes towards centre wing. Mark not taken out there. Ball now at ground level, picked up by Hughes. Got the handball back inside. They work it, kicked off the ground by Marnie. Out the back goes to Jewel. Running player Hall, back out to Kunchka once again. Kick wasn't good off the boot. Back towards the centre half forward position. Defence work from the Colac side. Goes back towards the centre wing. Again, Kunchka playing a Rovers roll out there. Got the handball away. Back to McPherson. Got around one. Put himself under pressure. Ball over the boundary line. Umpire will see it as holding the ball. Free kick going to Price of the Colac side.
Gee. I'm not understanding many of these decisions, actually.
No way. Price at half back for Colac goes along the wing, and big punch away from behind. Good defensive play came from Ryan Perkins from Bannockburn.
I'm not saying they're wrong, Smithy. I'm just saying I don't understand them.
And we're going to boundary throw in.
Some inspiring words from the Raiders' last captain, Adam Donahue. Tell Smithy it's Mumberson, not Memberson.
Mumberson, righto.
Okay.
Thanks, Adam.
Tell Adam to go. No, don't do that.
Emily played a good game last week. BOG, though, by all reports.
Ball has come towards Mulville, who gets it at centre-half forward. Colac, though, working hard at the bottom of the pack. Can it come out? Marnie's there as well for Geelong. Or thrown out towards Price. He can't take it. Now they get a short little kick. Leading in the race for the football, and a good little handball too came from Stevenson. Falls over from Geelong, goes back to Colac, and they go towards centre half forward. Bennett's got a couple on him for Geelong.
Good punch.
And at the back, got thrown out. Zane Jones out of the play. Coming across to help out was Kerins. Now the ball for Colac. Inside 50, punched away defensively. Came pretty well from Enor. He's for Colac, and he tried to get it back towards his teammate. Can't do so. Still at 50, about 45 out from goal. The Geelong team, though, they go well at the back, and they get it through Stevenson. They go wide. Has he got a mark? No.
Who got best on the ground last week?
It's out of bounce on the full.
Donahue.
Oh, right, Donahue, yeah.
And Colac going to drive it back inside, top of the square. It's a good kick. Coming out, no mark taken, and that was Carmody. Now the ball for Geelong. Out towards Jones, who kept his width at half-back. Tries to get around a couple. Dodges one, dodges two. Little right foot kick might be okay towards Bennett. Had to pick it up on the half volley. Gets around one. Little left foot kick back towards centre wing. Oh, nearly a good mark. McPherson's front and centre was great. Goes to an open space at centre half forward. Barter might sit for him beautifully. The big fella runs onto it. He tries to get a ball over the top to Carr. He does. Herschel runs from the pocket and scrambles it through for her behind.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Hasn't got anything and ran away from goal, really, when he could have probably run towards it. And he's put it out of bounds. So, boundary throw in. Left forward pocket.
Short kick might have been a better option.
For Geelong.
Ball 5 minutes around from behind post. Barter will do the ruck work at this stage. And he's ball from behind is tapped back towards the goals. Colac defend nicely there. Ball comes out through Whedon, I should say, out to long. And the mark has been taken out there by Gemmell. So it's going to come back. And a little short kick towards centre forward. Good kick. Mark is taken out there. Mulville. And he was going to go back and look at his first. So again, probably right on the 50-metre arc, I would think that he's going to have to kick the ball every bit of that 50. So Ben Mulville. Long kick at goal. Distance okay. Accuracy not there through for a minor score. Moves Geelong and District to 2-3, leading Colac 1-1. And 21 minutes gone first quarter.
So Colac back in. Good kick.
Lovely.
And still inside their defensive 50. And they go long now through Enor. He goes towards centre wing. At the back of the pack, though, is Austin Mulville. They get it back Geelong towards half forward. Enor can't take it with him for Colac. He's on hands and knees. He needs to get the handball out. He's got some support, and they get away now. Colac through centre half back. It's okay. The kick to Carmody. And he takes the mark. Wants to play on quickly. Comes wide, looking for Price. Going to be pretty close to the boundary line. He's not going to be able to keep it in.
Runs like his old man.
And it's out of bounds. He does too.
He actually looks very much like him, doesn't he?
Boundary throw it on centre wing.
He was a good player, wasn't he, Price?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Geelong 2-3-15. Colac 1-1-7, 22 minutes played in this first term.
North Geelong Premiership hero of 2002, Nalbot Grand Final.
Ball thrown back in now, centre wing. Gin doing some ruck work now, so that change has been made. At ground level, picked up. Handball comes back outside to Jones. Jones went back inside, went looking for Brock Marnie, couldn't find him. Had support there. Stevenson, he couldn't pick the ball up, so through the good work, they go back into attack. The Colac and District side goes towards full forward. That should have been a
That's
hole.
That's a hold in the man. He's still got him.
Definitely looked like it. Again, now a bit of pressure being applied by Mumberson, and it's been held up very nicely. So I get an opportunity here on their forward line. Colac and District getting some numbers back. Reece Gin arriving down there. Big Hughes will do the ruck work, you would think, in their forward half. So Gin manoeuvres nicely, gets the ball outside, picked up Kerins, try to get through the contest. Umpires allowed things to get on or go on at the present time. Now he wants to ball it up. And we're just at the top of the goal square. So Colac still opportunity to score. Hughes doing the ruck work. They bring the ball down. Kicked off the ground there and cleared away out there by Murdoch. Brings it out towards the half-back line, goes over the boundary line. We'll have a throw in. 23 minutes in. It's 15-7. Geelong District leading at this stage.
So Go on, Grub.
No, that's all right.
So throw in. Reed back on the ground. Gin goes up, gets it down off the back of the pack. Little handball, set a task. Colac going to be able to take it away now. Short little kick was good to Carmody. He was on a lead, just in the right space at the right time. Unfortunately, Geelong defenders there just couldn't get the ball from defensive 50. And it ends up in the arms of Harry Carmody from Illawarra Biak. And he is going to shoot for goal from 35 out directly in front. And to draw the margin back to a 1 point. Comes in now. And he has kicked it. That's a good kick. So he kicks his first. One for him, one for Liam Cunningham. And they go to 2-2-14 now. Colac, Geelong 2-3-15. Buckley's Entertainment Centre first quarter scoreboard.
You called it right, Jason. They just messed it up right at the centre half back there and made it an easy getaway. And, of course, it wouldn't have mattered if Jeff Southbound had been on that bloke. He just got that gap and just done it so well. And the kick, the umpire never even moved. Never moved. Beautiful kick. And that's what you like to see out here at Winch, don't you? No wind. And
no
they
rain.
can display their
Beautiful
skills.
day. Whale, beautiful.
Where else would you rather
Beautiful.
Well, Werribee probably.
Barley.
So Reece Gin back in doing some ruck work again. Reed goes back after it on hands and knees, tries to get the ball out, but Gin's equal to the task. Hall over the top. He can't manoeuvre himself through the contest. Umpire will call for it back centre of the ground still. Thrown up once again. Again, ball tapped out. Goes towards centre wing. Prestek couldn't get a clean pickup out there, so the ball now back under a group of players, and it's going to be held up with a good, strong tackle.
Really struggling here, Smitty. I'm barragging for the other mob.
Green
and
Because
gold.
they're Werribee colours.
Green and
That's
gold.
right.
Go to green and gold.
So the ball from that rug contest goes out, picked up out there. Jewell got the handball outside. Murdoch comes through, got the handball outside further. Went towards Kelly. Put his teammate under a little bit of pressure, but they've got some numbers around the contest now, and they work the ball through Primmer. Drives the ball long into their forward line. Ball comes to ground, picked up. Carr, opportunity here, round the body, goes back towards the goal square. How will it bounce in the goal square, but it will be pushed through. Good defence from Jarvis there, and it's going to be Geelong District to 2-4, 2-1 Colac District, and just on 26 minutes gone.
Hello. What's going on here? What's going on here?
So Will Jarvis kicked it in very short, and he's been asked to kick it in again.
Why?
So I have no idea, but he will. And this time goes longer to the outer side half-back flank off a number of hands. Goes to the front of the pack. Prastek was there for Colac. Needs some support. Got some from Baldaris, but he couldn't keep it in. Good defensive play from Geelong. Across on centre wing on the outer side. We're going to have a boundary throw-in. So, Gin still running in the ruck. Reed back on the ground for Colac. After getting a chop out from Hughes earlier. And he gets the tap down too, but it's roved by Vesti. Gets it over the top to Hall. He can't pick it up now. He can for Geelong. His handball. Set a bit of a task there. That came to Gemmell through the middle. I've got the numbers though, Geelong. Handball, Mulville. Goes okay. Short little kick out wide is okay. Perkins followed it up. He goes with a kick around the corner as well. Going up, McPherson got one hand to it. Umpire said play on. Still at half forward for Geelong. They try and bottle it up. Handball came back to McPherson. Gives a handball back around the corner. Vesti towards the top of the square. It's all Colac though. They stand in the way and take the mark and will relieve the pressure at the west end of the ground.
Ball comes out back towards centre wing. Mark not taken out there. Comes to the front of the contest. Goes in the hands of Kunska. Kunska went to Vesti, who's tackled from behind. Went back and collected it. Kept the ball moving. Again, head down. Working hard there was Gemmell once again. Ball back over the boundary line to another throw-in will take place.
It's his home ground too, isn't it? Gemmell?
Yes, yes.
He had an inspiring quote to me this morning. I've never played on a wing before, so we'll see what happens.
Well, there you go. He's going okay.
Ball back with the umpire. Kunska back doing the ruck work. And Reed, as he's done, will continue to work from that contest. Did nicely. Ball from that ruck contest that goes into their half-forward line. Prestek, he gets the ball and he goes long into the forward line. And I didn't even hear the siren go then. So quarter time, we'll see Geelong District going at 2-4. They lead the Colac District 2-1. Goal kickers to this stage, Benny McPherson and Herschel Carr, each with one. Liam Cunningham and Harry Carmody are the goal kickers for the Colac side. Take a short break, come back. You'll listen to 94.7 The Pulse, your home of local football.
The quarter time break here at Eastern Reserve, Winchelsea. It is, I'm guessing, the home league, the Geelong District Football and Netball League, 2-4-16, leading Colac 2-1-13. If you've just joined us, Jason Doherty, Dale Smith and Richard Grubby Cations. Gentlemen, how did we find that first term?
Well, to be quite honest, it wasn't up to the standard I thought it was going to be. But that's nerves. Most of these blokes, probably all of them, are playing Interleague for the first time, and I'm saying both sides. I think they had a good defence, the Colac League. They just kept pushing blokes back and crowded the forward line. And in doing that, when they got back up the other end, their forward line was a little bit open, which enabled them to score there a couple of goals. But I think the game will open up. And when it does, we'll see some really good skills. I thought McPherson was good. Hall was okay. Toby Bennett was pretty good off the centre at centre half back. I'm going to say both Mulver Hills because I don't know which one you're calling half the time, Smithy, but we'll give them both. You've said their name a fair bit. Lockie Gemmell was pretty good, and I think Regan Vesti was okay as well. For Colac, I thought Prastek was pretty good. Tyler Lorico had a few touches. Morrissey was good. Harry Carmody was very, very good. Elijah Reid and the big fella James Hughes was pretty good. And as I say, it probably wasn't the free-flowing game I thought we'd going to get, but I've just got this feeling the sun's shining. If Smithy doesn't make any more predictions, we will have a really good next three quarters, I reckon.
I reckon the GD's forward line looks like it's got more
potential goal kickers in it. Oscar Barter, Herschel Carr, McPherson. They've got a few down there. And it just looks like it might be Carmody and Hughes at the other end.
So given guys like Hoff, usually he gets himself involved in goal kicking as well, but he hasn't got himself involved. Saliba's another one, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
They might be that play that...
Just got to get it there.
Yeah, they might just play that Cozzy role where they find this a little bit different to their home football, and they might just have a 5-minute patch where they can put 2 or 3 goals together, and that's obviously what we're hoping for, being Geelong people. But as I said, the contest itself, it's going up and down the ground, but probably not as clear as we'd like to see it. But let's hope the game opens up a little bit and we just get a free-flowing style of game.
If you're looking at this on paper right now and it says Carmody's got 1 goal in the first quarter, might look like he's having a great game as well. But I think that goal kept his performance in the game because Toby Bennett was absolutely killing him to that point. I've marked down Toby with 8 disposals as well, and those were clean disposals. We're not counting all the spoils, the one-on-ones, the tap-ons and all that. So Toby Bennett not only leading this side, but probably leading contender for me for the GD's best player.
Well, I think big Josh Kunchka, he was pretty good too. Except that he got beaten. But well, he probably did for the quarter. But he got a few around the ground here.
Can you send me this tomorrow, Alex? I want to listen.
Well, he did. He was good. He's good around the ground. He probably should have won more tap outs because he's about 4'6" bigger than the other bloke. But Jin went in and he found trouble with the big fella as well. So he's not a real tall ruckman, this fella from the Colac. Is it Hughes? Is it
Reid?
Reid, sorry. Yeah. But he's doing pretty well actually. But when you talk about forwards, I think the big job Paul Lynch has got is to make sure, like, all right, Barter for the high kicks. But for the short kicks coming in, they've got to make sure that Carr and Saliba don't run to the same spot because then they'll be fighting for each other for the ball. They've got to try and get a way in where it's either Carr on one side, Saliba on the other, or go tall for Barter. And that's what he's got to try and work out. But their defence is really stopping them from coming in that well anyway.
Yeah. Just panning to Geelong's half-forward line, we've got Ben McPherson. He did come off about 30 seconds to go. He's wearing the helmet just to the right. That's Herschel Carr there. No, a bit more to the 50-metre arc. There he is with the blue helmet on there. He kicked 8 goals in a game a few weeks ago, and I think he's got a goal on the board already. 10, did he? Ben McPherson, not Herschel Carr. I feel like he's going to have a big impact in this second quarter on top of Carr and Saliba.
Well, you're pointing them all out now, and that's fair enough, but the people on the radio can't see it. You do realise that, don't you?
That's it.
Sorry, but Pulse listeners.
Well, it's all right for the viewers.
Yeah. I didn't actually think about that. Good one. Seniors moment. Well, Geelong kicking to the left of your radio dial this quarter.
Well, that helps.
Is that 93.9 or?
Start of the second term here at Eastern Reserve. Reid gets it down in the middle for Colac again. Ball spills free. Might come back to Kunchka. Jones off the wing comes in. He can't take it. Reid, blind turns. Handballs it up, though. Comes back now. Mulville runs through or gets through traffic and then loses the football in the tackle. Coming back, Colac got the numbers at the back and they get the clearing kick towards half forward. Bennett a long way behind Carmody on this occasion and he takes the mark. That's going to be a good battle, those two. He goes with the kick towards half forward. It's okay. Hughes takes it, plays on straight away. Goes with the kick inside forward. 50! And good play by Perkins at the back to get it away. But they've still got it, Colac, close to the boundary line. In the right forward pocket. They kick it across the face of goal. It's going to be a foot race now to see who gets there first. And getting there, it might be... Yeah, it is. It's Geelong, and they get through Jones, who goes from the back pocket, goes towards half back, but it's not good enough, and they come back the other way, Colac, and they go inside 50 with the kick. Oh, nearly a mark to Mumberson. He couldn't take it. At the back, working overtime, Geelong. They try and push the football towards the boundary line. Jones is in there fighting for it. Bennett gets it now too. He gets the handball across the face of goal. They keep the pressure on Colac. They get a short little kick around the corner. Might be okay. They're out of trouble, Geelong. They go towards half back. Reid's there. He's got a couple against him. Kunchka's one of them. He gets it wide. Now they might become back in board. Mulville goes well, and they're out of trouble.
Melville to the Hoff, and the Hoff now picks the ball up in the middle of the ground, goes into their forward line quickly. Ball running free. Should have been a hold, I would have thought. Now,
still got him.
He still had hold of it. Ball's picked up. There was a good clean pick up, Barter, and a tackle was laid. And it was some good defensive work in the end there from the Corio Corio.
Corio.
Colac and district side. We got that one down.
The Corio Little League.
Ball comes out. Lucky I didn't call the Werribee Central defence, but the ball now 20 metres out from goal, in dispute, and a ball up again. We'll come back to the umpire.
Do you know Reece Brisbane, Alex?
Yeah, I do.
He just said, stop having a go at you. You're doing a good job. But
That's it.
he's hoping Celebra will kick a goal
Yeah.
to give the bow and arrow, whatever that means.
So the ball from the ruck contest. Free kick found for a hold in the ruck. Never understood any idea about how this happens in the ruck. They both hold on all the time in every game I've ever seen.
Yeah, AFL level the same. Drive me nuts.
Just don't worry about it. Ball going to turn it over. Hall got there first for Geelong, and Huff is ripped off the football. No free kick though. They've got the numbers. Mulvihill gets it up Austin. They go across the centre of the ground. Dangerous now. Short little handball might be okay. They get that ball outside. That came from Jewel. Now they go wider. Still in the middle. Colac putting some pressure on, but Geelong just with the numbers. And they go to Mulvihill again, and that's Austin. He goes wide to Hall. He's still 50 from goal. And he's looking for a lead. He thought short.
Well, he got one,
Yeah,
but he ignored it.
He did ignore it, so he's going to have to go long. Goes to the top of the square now. Colac with the numbers back there. They float back, and Enor gets back there and takes the mark for Colac.
So Enor now from defensive end just decides to go out wide, far side of the ground. Mark will be taken out there. That's a big fella out there and used. Moved himself up the ground now. Just defensive side of centre wing for the Colac side. Goes over the top, back to Enor. Been good for the Colac side. So umpire now says he's outside 5. He brings the ball back inside. Had to be a good kick. Made McDonald work for it. Went back towards Enor. Needs support. Can't get it. Good tackle. Umpire's allowed play to go. Ball picked up out there. Geelong have a chance now to go forward. Goes back inside. Mulvihill been good. Picks the ball up. Looks to run. Sees a player at centre forward. Missed the target. Ball a little bit hot there. Into the hands there of Middleton. He tries on the hands and knees. He does get the ball outside, so they work the ball from defence.
Let's hold the ball.
Had to be. Umpire's going to allow play to go on. Jackson Jewell picks the ball up and from 40 metres out kicks the goal and will put the GDFNL a little bit further in front. They'll move to 3-4. And they lead Colac on 2-1.
Just a little bit of indecisiveness there by the Colac boy. He sort of looked up. He well, actually a lack of awareness. He didn't know the bloke was behind him. They weren't telling him. There was not much talk going around. And, of course, it makes it an easy goal for the Colac. But I'll tell you one other thing I picked up. When Hall had the ball, he got a lead, right? But he got that lead from Barter. Because then he ignored it and kicked it high. Where's Barter? He's nowhere near there. All little blokes in there. So if you're going to ignore the lead, don't kick it too high because your big marking bloke's not there.
Back to the middle, and Kunchka gets a hand to it. Goes to the middle. Over the top of it was Murdoch for Geelong, but Colac get it free. Now they come back. Jones off the wing. He had it and lost it. Needs some support as well. We've got Stevenson across there helping him as well. And the umpire will come in and ball it up in between wing and half forward on the outer side for Colac.
Not much run for the number 2 water boy out there.
So the ball for Kunchka and Reid. Kunchka gets it down. And tackle put on straight away by Vesti.
Well, it's actually unusual that he's got, like, water bottles. He's usually carrying around long necks.
The ball up. Kunchka gets it down. Rode by Enor again for Colac. He gets the handball out. Close to the boundary line. Fox is wrapped up by Bennett. And the umpire says held to him. And we'll have another ball up at left half forward. Colac into attack at the western end of the ground in this second quarter. Geelong 3-4-22. They lead Colac 2-1-13. And we have played nearly 6 minutes on the time clock.
So the ball's come from that ruck contest. It hasn't travelled too far and it's been held up once again. So the umpire was going back in there very quickly. We'll have another ball up.
In that previous contest, I thought there was a little bit of prior opportunity there. He took 2 or 3 steps to try and break the tackle. And that's usually prior opportunity.
So ball thrown up by the ruckman again. Reid gets the ball out. And again, there's a lot of numbers around the contest. And ball is not coming out of there. Umpire will take possession of it once again. Fractionally closer to the Colac goals. Kunchka, ruck out the back. Reid used his body nicely. And has got the handball over the top. They work the ball from defence Geelong and go back towards centre wing. Mark not taken out there, ground level. Colac with some numbers around the contest. Enor had it once again. Ball goes back into their half-forward line. Spoil from Bennett from behind. Actually only just got the hand to on the ball. Comes to ground, and a strong tackle laid once again. Another ball up to take place.
I'm not even sure he did, Smithy. I think he just dropped the mark. I don't know if he got the hand there at all in the finish.
So ball up inside Colac's forward 50. Goes to the side of the pack. Reed left it for Carmody. The umpire will come in and ball it up. And again, still inside forward 50 for Colac. Punch to the side. Thornton was there and hit him in the head in the end. Geelong with the numbers. Prim up from behind. Gets it to Vest. He has to get around his handball. Missed the target. Jones tried to come in. Oh, now off a step. That was Middleton who got wrapped up straight away. Good Geelong play. Get the ball free. Kelly, can he pick it up? He can, and he gets it on the up. It's okay. Vesti got it on the outside. They're on centre wing, and they're going now. Huff inside 50. Carr from behind. That's all Colac. They read it the better. There's two of them there. They raffled it. And I think it's Whedon who's taken the mark in the back pocket for Colac.
He didn't kick it to their advantage, though, Jace, did they?
No, didn't.
No, it wasn't a good kick at all. So Whedon now, after play on now by the umpire, he's going to go back to where the ball came from, out towards centre wing, in front. Mark not taken out there, picked up. I think Vesti had it, got the handball out the back. Teammate's kick was smothered, but now Colac kicked the ball back towards centre wing. It didn't travel that far either. So now Murdoch picks the ball up, handball goes back outside. Another opportunity now from centre wing. Kick goes into their forward line. Didn't have, again, any great direction. Ball goes back over the boundary line. Half forward line for Geelong District. And it will be thrown back in. Barter looks like he's going to do a little bit of ruck work now. And he's up against Reed once again. So Barter over the top. Ball comes front of the contest. Again, tackle's been laid out there by Jones, and umpire to come back in. 8.5 gone. Geelong District 3-4 leading Colac 2-1. And the Elders Insurance second quarter scoreboard.
Bart up. Reed got it down. Jones for Geelong. Gets the handball back to Primer off a standing step. Gets through a couple, then gets wrapped up. Got the handball over the top, but Reed gets back there for Colac. The big fella gets wrapped up in the tackle. He's not going anywhere. 55 from the Geelong goal. And we're going to have another ball up. Jackson Jewell putting the tackle on there. Reed. Barter got a handle. Reed got a second hand to it. Jewell creates a path. Handball. Kelly thought about the handball to Mulville. Got it on the outside to Primer instead. He goes inside 50 with the kick, but again, turning it over. Numbers back there. McDonald for Colac. He dangerous kick to Herschel Carr. He was looking over the top for Fraser Balderas, but couldn't find him. And Herschel just came in, headband and blue boots. You can't miss him. And he's taken the mark and will shoot from 30 out directly in front.
Well, the last time we saw him, he kicked 10, Smithy.
He loves a goal.
Yeah.
He loves a goal.
He loves to put on a show.
Well, he would have won the Wayne Tolkien medal last year, but he went away for the last 2 or 3 games.
Kick one, and he still kick one. A lazy-looking kick there from Herschel. 1-1, his personal tally. They go to 3-5-23 now, Geelong. Colac 2-1-13. Elders Insurance second quarter scoreboard.
Whedon doing the kicking in duties. Kicks in short. Kick wasn't quite hitting the target there. Cunningham gets the ball back outside, so they work it now. And they maintain possession of it. They go back to where the ball came from. So another kick going back inside, and Cunningham moves the ball nicely. Intercepted out there. Goes back towards the goal square. This time, Herschel Carr. He did not miss. And he has put his second on the board. And Geelong's fourth. They move to 4 goals, 5, leaving Colac 2-1. Elders Insurance, we have gone just over 10.5 minutes.
Well, the Colac boys practically gave that goal away, didn't they? They tried pretty hard to give it away down here. Got out of trouble. Went across the ground, looked like a pretty good pass, but that was a brilliant interception. He obviously saw, that's coming my way, and went
he
through
read the ball beautifully, didn't he?
And kicked a magnificent goal.
He was good out the last time we saw him out here a couple of weeks back, wasn't he, Primer?
Yeah, he was, and I tell you what, he's a pretty good player.
He's had some good GFL experience, South Barwon and North Shore.
Oh,
well, there you go.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I think he might also be a candidate for the Kempy Engineering. Read the play. Thanks, fellas. Play of the day.
Back in the middle. Kunchka got a couple of hands still, but Road Enor, he's killing them in the middle. Colac, he goes long with the kick. Bennett comes back. That's a great kick. He put it out in front and just let Hughes run onto it. And it's easy footy when it's like that. James Hughes was able to run onto it at in between a forward pocket and half forward flank on the outer side. And he'll shoot for goal from 40 out on that 45-degree angle.
Now, I'm surprised he's on Kerrins because Ben O'Brien has been sticking on him like glue throughout this game.
I reckon this is Thornton, isn't it?
Is this Thornton?
I thought that's Hughes.
Nah, Hughes is the bigger bloke.
Yeah, it might be. You're right. Yeah, no, he has.
All right, well, then
he's playing in the pocket. Yeah,
forget
you're right.
everything I just said in that statement.
So he must be resting down forward, and he was on the run too. He comes in right foot, kicked the skipper, kicked the goal. He was pretty early too with the acknowledgement. So that's a quick reply, and that's exactly what they needed. Mitch Thornton kicks his first, the third for Colac, and they go to 3-1-19. And they trail Geelong, who are 4-5-29. So back to 10 points of difference. Elders Insurance second quarter scoreboard. We played 12 minutes.
That's the way you'd like to see Geelong go in. They haven't been going in well, and he just made it easy, Thornton, and he looks older than 24 to me. They found out last night he was 24. You've got to be kidding me.
Well, they put his number on his back as well just to confirm it.
Yeah.
So the ball is back in the middle of the ground. Again, ruck contest. Ball comes out, and it's going to be... Well, actually, a player may have got a position of back there. Yes, that was a good call. And it looks like it's going to go to Vesty again, so he goes out wide. Mark will be taken out there, centre wing, Marnie. Again, he's just looking what options he can provide. Now decides to go long into their forward line. Carr's out the back. Oh, he fended off, then took the mark, and the umpire says that's okay. So Herschel Carr can go back now. Look at goal number 3. 40 metres out and almost directly in front. So he's got a great opportunity here to answer once again.
Well, you said he kicked it a bit lazily last time, Jay. So what he's really got to do is come in and kick the ball like he normally kicks it, because you're right, he was a bit lazy. And hopefully, in his mind, he makes sure he makes a bit of a change here.
So Carr with 2 goals, 2 at the present time. Little skip and steps in, kicks from 45. And again, this time hung it out to the right and through for another minor score. So 4-6 now, Geelong and District. Colac 3 goals, 1. And we have gone 13.5 minutes. Elders Insurance, second quarter scoreboard.
Colac, the kicker back in. And a kick came from McDonald. Goes out towards defensive 50 looking for Reid. He couldn't take the mark. Right next to him, Brock Marnie, and it will be out of bounds for a throw-in. So Geelong still into attack, 50 around from their goal, eastern end of the ground. Barter again to do the ruck work in their forward 50. Up against Reid. Boundary umpire puts the ball back in. Reid, big thump away. Couldn't pick it up any of the Colac midfielders. Now they can. They get through the middle, and Thornton goes towards centre half forward. Punched away by Bennett for Geelong. Needs some support. Got some as well. Under pressure though, Colac keeping it in their forward line. Carmody, him and his teammate, they went at it. Morocco handball on the up. And they try and they move forward towards their forward 50. They've done pretty well there, keeping the Geelong defence under wraps. And Prestec was there for Colac as well, and he saw it over the line. So they're only about 30 around from their goal, and we're going to have a boundary throw in. So Hughes up against Kunchka. He's worked his way back down there for Geelong to do the ruck work. Does so now. Pushed out of it by Hughes. Straight through the middle of the pack. Enor did well. Left foot kick under pressure. And
that is sensational.
Behind. Wow, he was on the move, Tom Enor. And from Irawara Biak, and puts it through for a behind. So 3-2-20. They trail Geelong 4-6-30. Elders Insurance second quarter scoreboard.
I think we're going to bring in the Yards Hotel behind of the day as well, because that was sensational.
Toby Bennett now kicking in for the Geelong side. Player out wide is Murdoch. Kick didn't have the depth on it. Murdoch made the spoil from behind. Picked up Gin. Got the handball back over the top. They worked the ball back towards Murdoch. Did that nicely. Got the handball into his teammate in McPherson, but put him under pressure. And the umpire in very quickly and has now asked for the ball back. Just still attacking side of centre wing for the Colac and District side. Ball thrown up. This time Kunchka ball comes out of that ruck contest and gets back over the boundary line. A throw-in will take place.
Jason, you have a wonderful marriage, don't you?
Sometimes.
You know how I told you I forgot my soup?
Yeah.
How was your soup in your Yeti, you so-and-so idiot? You need to go to the doctor this week.
Yeah.
Nuff.
Absolutely. There you
Ruck
go.
contest, ball comes out over the top. Enor did that very nicely also. Got it out to Absalom. He was tackled and brought down very quickly. And another ball up will take place.
Who was that from, Grubber?
Who do you reckon?
The lovely. The ball thrown up
You
again.
call that?
Ball from the ruck contest. Again, the handball comes over the top. Went back towards centre half forward. Picked the ball up. Cleared away there. Stevenson got the handball over the top. A little bit of space for Murdoch. Sorry, it wasn't. It was Maloney. Marnie, I should say. Ball goes back now towards centre wing. Stevenson following up down the ground. Took the mark. Took him on. Continued on. Put himself under a little bit of pressure. Kick into their forward line. Wasn't great, but it's come to ground. Barter now with an opportunity. He's got support in there. McPherson, but he's also got his teammate in Hoff that gets the ball out wide. Long handball. Kick towards goal. And
missed.
Bailey Kelly, was it?
Yep.
It was through for a minor score. 4-7 Geelong District. 3-2 to Colac, and 7 minutes gone. Elders Insurance second quarter.
Luke O'Shannessy kick in for Colac. Comes broadcast side. Long kick. Looking for Reid, who goes up, can't take the mark. Vesti's front and centre was good. Hall put him under pressure, sold him down the river. Ball goes back towards centre half forward for Colac. A big pack there. Hughes crashes the pack. Bennett's in there. Price front and centre was good. Left foot kick. Open forward 50. It's a one-on-one. Over the back, dangerous for the Geelong team. And a good tackle as well. Ball spills free. The umpire says a hold. Oh, there you go.
I think he might have got that wrong.
I think he might have dropped it. Yeah. And the free kick has gone to Gemmell, and he goes to the outer side. Dangerous to Stevenson. Under pressure now, Geelong. They get it towards Hall at centre half back.
So Hall now with the ball, decides to go far side of the ground. Kelly out there in space by himself. Looks on the boundary line. Kick was great. Went to Vesti. Continue to run now from forward of centre wing. Gun back inside.
Beautiful.
Marcus taken out there by McPherson. So he wants to continue now. Umpire says now it's your turn to go. Ball into their forward line. Out the back car. Tried to get behind it. Going to be picked up out there. And Saliba's tackled and brought to ground. And the ball's gone over the boundary line. So we'll have a throw in beside the behind post.
So that's Colac Imperial's Luke O'Shannessy that's been on Saliba this first half, and I think he's done a really good job.
So Boundary throwing right forward pocket 4-7-31. Geelong Colac 3-2-20. And middle stages this second term. Boundary throw in. Ball spills. Mulville gets a kick around the corner. Carr goes back with the flight of the footy and takes the mark in between the goal post and the behind post. Plays on quickly, turns around, kicks the goal. So Herschel's kicked 3. He's kicked 3-2 this afternoon. And they go to 5-7-37 now, Geelong. They lead Colac 3-2-20. Elders Insurance, second quarter scoreboard.
He's hard to stop, Carr, isn't he? He's kicking them from out of here. He's kicking them from right down on the line. He's kicked a little bit crooked. He probably could have 5 already. And they're just wondering, maybe they'll put 2 on him, and then Saliba might get a little break because Carr's really killing them down there. But 12 shots to 5, you would think they'd be possibly a bit more in front. So Colac have really got to do something here, otherwise they'll find themselves 4 or 5 goals down at half time.
He always seems to me to be getting the ball, trying to be getting the ball out the back.
Yep.
He's not presenting up as a forward would normally do.
Well, I think that's what I was talking about before. You've got blokes presenting up.
Yep.
And I think they should work it out together when it's his turn to present up.
Yeah.
Rather than try and get everything from the back.
So we're back in the middle now.
But he does kick a lot of his goals that way, Smithy.
Yeah, it does. Reece Ginn now doing the ruck work, and Hughes also now has had a bit of a trot inside the middle of the ground. Ginn goes back after the ball, couldn't pick it up, but it's going to be Hughes. His kick was smothered by Jewell, picked up, cleared out by Hoff, or Murdoch it was, goes back into their forward line. Marcus taken out there by Whedon, so Whedon now transfers play, club room side of the ground, ball out the back, good strong mark. Umpire said O'Brien just put his hand to the shoulder.
No, that was a mistake. There was no way he put his hand over his shoulder.
So Toby Kent is going to be the recipient of that free kick. He goes back, and the mark has been taken. So they went backwards. They maintained possession of it, though. So we've still got the player back on the centre wing here in Kent. So he's going to get another possession. So McPherson just asked to come back a 1. Umpire says thank you. So now Kent now kicks the ball back over centre wing. Mark in front.
Mark.
Good hands at Carmody again. Good strong pair of hands now. He plays on. That was Cunningham, goes long into their forward line. Ginn in front of his opponent there in Hughes. He goes back, he collects it, the big fella. Try to get boot the ball. They work the ball towards, and that was going to come back into the field of play, but umpire said it had gone over. So we'll have a throw in which will take place. 5-7 Geelong District, 3-2 to the Colac side.
So Colac into attack. 40 around from their goal. Boundary throw in. Thrown in now. Over the back, Hughes got it down. Number of players there. Big pack develops. The umpire, is he going to pay holding the ball? You betcha he is. You betcha he is.
I reckon he might have got that one right, though.
Yeah, laying over it for a long time there, Geelong.
If you're going to be laying over it, you have to get it out.
That's it.
Even if you hit it to an opposition player, at least they've still got pressure on him to kick the goal. But now he has a set shot for goal.
Might have been Cairns, I think.
Yeah, you got to get it out.
Harry Carmody has got it, and he'll shoot for goal from about 30 out, 45-degree angle. He has kicked one this afternoon, and this to bring the margin back again. He comes in, western end of the ground, and kicks the goal. So he's second. And they go to 4-2-26 now, Colac. Geelong 5-7-37. Elders Insurance second quarter scoreboard.
And they're hanging in there, Colac. They probably don't quite look like the best team out there just yet, but they're hanging in there. And if they can get 10 or 15 minutes in the third quarter of dominance, or even a bit, what are we going now, 21, 22?
22, yeah.
There's still enough time to get a bit more dominance this quarter. And I think after the last goal, I said they could go 5 goals down. But if they really do what they've got to do like they've been doing those last couple of minutes, they could go in ahead. Who knows?
So Reece Ginn is going to stay and do some work in there. Reed stays in there also. Reed just stayed in the ground, got the handball out, or got the ball out, went back and collected his own ball. Tackle brought to ground. Umpire will come in and take possession of it. And see the value of this bloke. Where does he play? Western Eagles. So the ball now, again, ruck contest at ground level. Mulville came through, couldn't take up clean possession of it. Now he does, got the handball up over the top. Worked hard there, and it was Murdoch that tried to get the ball through. Made contact, but wasn't with the ball. Kicked down by Mulville once again, back into their forward line. Spoil from out the back, goes and picked up defensively. They're trying to get the ball from that area. The ball is now fed out towards Kelly. It's kicked off the ground and worked forward by Cunningham. Outside, Ginn picks the ball up, goes back outside, and they've got some numbers out there. Primark got the ball back inside. They deliver the ball back into the forward line. Mark is not taken. Picked up there. Kicked around the body. Saliba, his first opportunity is offline and through for a minor score. 5-8 now Geelong District. 4 goals, 2 to the Colac side.
So Whedon will kick in for Colac this time. They're raffling the kick-ins. So Trey Whedon, he's going to come broadcast side, where he's got Reed at this side. He's going to go towards him. Baldaris is there as well. Ginn goes up. Oh, good mark, Reed. Good work. And takes the mark at half back and plays on quickly. Drives it long, but it goes over the back. Hughes has to go up. He's got 3 against him. Through the middle, Perkins' handball was okay.
Brilliant.
It was great, and he found Jones, who's on the outside on centre wing, goes towards Carr. He let it bounce. He couldn't keep it in. It was close to the boundary, and it was out, in fact, in the end. And it will be a boundary thrown at left half forward for Geelong.
Jeez, I thought he might have nearly got to that, Kari.
So Ginn's going to come down, do the ruck work against Reed. Played 25 in this second term, close to siren time. Ginn goes up, gets it down to the front. Herschel comes in. We got one high, and we'll get a free kick. Went low, went and got the footy, and then got tackled. And he gets up a bit proppy too, Herschel. And he's the type of bloke who'll probably kick this. He's going to play on, I think. Yep. He is. He's 50 out. Draws around, right foot kick to the top of the square. Colac in front, 3-4 of them. They raffled it. They go to the outer side, and they might be able to get away now, and they go through Cunningham.
Forward centre wing, Marcus taken, so they continue to run. Handball comes back inside. That was okay. Cunnington got the pretty poor handball, picked up by Bennett, went outside to Kelly. Kelly back towards Bennett. He looks up, goes long, back to their forward line. Unfortunately, they're outnumbered back there, and the mark has been taken nicely in defence, and it's going to be taken there by McDonald. So McDonald has got a shorter option. They use him now in Balderas. And again, this time a little bit longer, back towards centre wing, went towards Reed, Ginn up over the top. Those players there hit the ground, picked up out there. Oh, good strong tackle there by Willie Kerins. Ball comes out, Reed's there to do some work. Handball's over the top, they're out now. Enor runs to centre forward, takes a bounce, kicked the ball forward into their forward line. Got some contact as he kicked the ball. It runs across now and out of bounds, and there will be a throw-in behind the behind post.
Very, very, very lucky not to get down the ground there. And you said he kicked as he kicked it. I thought it might have been a touch late. Yeah, touch.
Barter on doing some ruck work now. and he's going to take on Hughes deep in defence. As we tick over 28 minutes, ball thrown back in. Ball, Barter couldn't take it cleanly, comes out the back. Quick kick back towards the goal square. Beat a couple of players, good strong tackle out there. That was Jewell, I think, that laid the tackle.
Again, the way they've been playing these sling tackles, it could nearly have gone into that territory.
Top of the goal square, ball thrown up. Not too sure where the ruckmen were, but Barter went after it. Again, Kerins looks like he's going to run. Actually, it's Stevenson that comes out of defence, goes out looking for Saliba. That was a nicely weighted kick. Saliba hasn't got too many options forward of the ball here, so he's just going to have to wait. Player out wide, he's going to use Kunchka, and he takes the mark. And again, the options aren't great. McPherson's the only one forward at this stage, where he can go to Mulville. Mulville now comes at the contest, but numbers are going to win out, and a great defence out there. Ball is transferred outside by Harrison, out towards, and he can't take the ball, picked up out there, and we put over the boundary line. Throw in, 27 minutes gone. It is Geelong District 38 leading Colac 26.
Do you think this margin reflects the game so far, guys?
Not really. When you've got 13 shots to 6, no, I think they should be further in front, Geelong.
Boundary throw in. 50 around from the Geelong goal. Barter up against Reid, who's had a great first half. Barter tried to bring it down to the front. And Murdoch, he gets wrapped up straight away for Geelong. He's not going anywhere. 55 from their goal, they're going to have a ball up. So Barter and Reid. Barter goes up, gets a big slap down. Balderas couldn't take it. He needs some support. The handball, that came from Harrison. Close to the boundary line. They've turned it over. Geelong have got it in the pocket. Goes towards the top of the square. McPherson goes up. McPherson gave away a free kick probably. He's lucky, I tell you. He went high. And the umpire said throw it in. So another opportunity for Geelong. Right forward pocket. Eastern end of the ground. Close to siren time for half time.
We might sneak in and have a couple of Routley's pies, I think, Smithy.
Boundary throw in. Barter up against Reid. Reid pushed into it. Tapped down beautifully. And he ran away too. Got the handball away. The 1-2 to Thornton. He gets it at half back. He gets it back towards Thornton again. They're killing them in the middle like that. Gets towards Hughes. He goes with an open half forward flank, but getting across there first for Geelong and getting it back is Gemmell. He goes short. He gets it back again a second time. Now he's going to switch the play. Gemmell gets it towards half back. He's got Jones. He's going to go back in. Board dangerous to Bennett. Bit of space there in time though for Toby to take the mark at centre half back. He goes where it was going to go first to Perkins, and he takes it inside defensive 50. I think they're just happy to wait for the siren. He's going to kick it backwards, and they're just going to hold the ball up. And they're going to go across. Gemmell goes across the ground. Dangerous. They've still got it in the field of play at half back now. And they go to the outer side. Prima's taken it at 50. And there is the siren for half time. So Geelong 5-8-38. They lead Colac 4-2-26.
Goal kickers at this stage, we've got Jace, we've got Herschel Carr with 3, 1 each to Benny McPherson and Jackson Jewell. And for the Colac side, therefore, 2 to Carmody, 1 to Cunningham, and 1 to Thornton. Take a short break. Come back, second half action, I should say. Not too far away. Yes, you listen to 94.7 The Pulse, your home of local football.
Geelong and District Football League 5-8-38, leading Colac and District 4-2-26. We do want to read this message in connection to our partnership with the Pulse, and that is that 94.7 The Pulse would like to acknowledge the recent passing of Cornelius Van Vuren, known and loved by all at the Pulse and the GDFNL as Vimpy. Vimpy will be missed by all at the Pulse and our Footy and Netball League, and listeners from all over the world who tuned in regularly to his beloved Diastrenlope program would all like to send our condolences to Philip and the family. Rest in peace, Cornelius. So Cornelius, you are a massive part of our years with the Pulse. We date back to 2001. I believe both gentlemen to my right and left were part of the call team there. Now in other results here, A grade with the win 49-42. So well done to the captain Claudia and coach Justine. And earlier in the day, the 17 and unders, who my understanding is they haven't had some great form against Colac. Well, they got up on the one that counted 32-30. So, Jace, you're very pleased with both results, I'm sure.
Absolutely. It'll be a nice night in the Doherty household tonight, so
and
that'll be good.
As for Grubby and Dale, let's talk footy. What are our thoughts?
Doesn't Grubby like netball? I
Well,
didn't know that. Grubby, don't you like netball?
There were some comments made during the week.
Do you know how to spell it?
Well, I went for one of the netballs in my favourite all-time moments, so what are you talking about?
Absolutely you did, that's right.
And I'll tell you exactly why, too. It was about 4 months ago, Neville told me to stop bagging netball. When I was only having jokes and that, but...
So that means the Raiders A-grade side, or Open Age, that was their first win since 2017. So the drought is over. Well done to those girls. And 2 out of 3, guys. Now we just need to win the footy, I suppose.
Well, I tell you, if you have a look at all the results of the netball, except for the Ballerina game and maybe one other, they win them all the time.
Yeah. They've been pretty consistent.
Yeah, very consistent. Yeah. A lot more consistent than us.
Barter doing some ruck work by the looks for things.
I like that move. I reckon that's good.
It depends what they've done forward. Who they sent tall forward?
No, they got Kelly, who played, looked like out in the wing early on. He's now up there. Kunchka's gone forward as well.
It's probably to get him into the game a bit. It's been hard to get near the ball for some of those forwards.
Start of the third term, and Barter goes up and gets it down for Geelong as well. Marnie comes off the wing and traps the ball, but then the ball spills free. And Thornton kick off the ground by Reed for Colac. Go towards centre half forward. Tried to tap it on there. It didn't work though. Through the middle again, Middleton for Colac. Inside 50. Oh, nearly a good mark off the front. Hughes kicked the goal. Missed it. James Hughes had an opportunity there. Front and centre was good from the big fella, but he missed it. And through for one behind. So they go to 4-3-27 now, Colac. Geelong 5-8-38. P&R Foods third quarter scoreboard.
Toby Bennett kicking in again for the, we'll call them the home side.
Why don't you just call them Geelong?
Well, we'll just call them Geelong, call them whatever you want to. The ball goes out wide, out to Mulville. Ball went straight through his hands now. In dispute on the half forward line. Picked up, gained, strong tackle. Player brought down in that tackle, McKiddle Fox, and the umpire has come in quickly once again. A ball up taking place right on the 50-metre arc. On the far side of the ground from where we sit here. Ball thrown up. Barter maybe gets the ruck tap out. Goes outside. Prestak, he had it and was tackled again quickly. Ball back to the umpire once again. Hadn't travelled all that far. A quick ball up. Reed and Barter. Ball comes out. Prestak again tackled, brought to ground. Again, umpire is going to call it back once again. So... still 5-8-38 to 4-3-27. And a minute and a half gone.
Barter gets it down. Thornton does the roving work, gets it in or handball over the top to Middleton. Their big three getting at it. Middleton, can he finish it off? He can't. Two. And he's missed to the near side. And through for one behind. So 4-4-28 now, Colac. Geelong 5-8-38, 2 minutes played, third quarter. P&R Foods scoreboard. You can hear Kane Leeson in the background. He's yelling to his players about keeping it in there.
Yeah, well, this is what I was talking about. When they get their dominance, they can't afford to kick too many points like we did.
Yep. So Bennett going to kick in from full back, straight down the middle. So a couple. Great mark. Fantastic mark from Ben. Ben McPherson gets it. Smallest bloke in the pack, and he got it. And he goes towards half forward. Tries to sit it up. It's okay. Kelly, kick off the around the corner. Open goal square. Carter run back onto it. Which way is it going to bounce? It's going to bounce into the goals, and it's going to go through for a Herschel Carr goal. And he followed it up. Bailey Kelly just put it out in front. And as we said, he's pretty good behind the ball there, Herschel, and he's kicked his fourth. And the sixth for the GDFNL, 6-8-44. And again, as you said, Grubby, has a couple of times Colac in the forward line, behinds, and then straight down, bang, goal.
It really breaks your heart sometimes too, and it was happening a bit to the GDFL in the first half, but they can't afford that to happen to them in the Colac League in this half. And that was a great piece of play. We probably saw a contender for the Routley's mark of the day, and Kari, he just strolled in and it probably would have gone through, but he said, nah, I want it. It's going to be mine.
Back in the middle of the game, once again, Barter does the ruck work. He went back and followed up, worked hard through the middle of the ground, long kick into their forward line. Sitting underneath it, Kunchka, ball out the back, Carr, right spot once again, round the body, and he has two within about 30 seconds, and he's fifth of the afternoon. The seventh now for the GDFNL, and they move to 7-8. They lead Colac on 4 goals for 3.5 minutes. Gone P&R Foods third quarter.
They just have to have confidence in their own defenders, in their own teammates, because like they haven't been outmarked up in the forward line all day, right? So you get a forward up there, and up goes the one bloke to spoil it, but Carr's man came in and thought he needs a hand, and of course, who was on Carr when it came over the back? Nobody. He's got to stay on the bloke that's kicking the goals and hope that and have faith in his own teammate in the defence.
Back to the middle. Barter goes up against Reed. Neither get a really tap, but Reed does his own ruck roving work, and the ball still in dispute. They run through the middle, Colac. They go forward now. Over the head of Price, coming across. Which way is it going to bounce? It goes to bounce close. Into the fence. And that was Austin Mulville. And he just holds up just in time. The ball's out of bounds about 35 around from the Colac goal.
What are you looking at?
So,
Monkeys in the box.
Boundary throw in. Over the back, Hughes. Took him out of the ruck contest. Now goes to the middle of the ground, sitting behind it, McDonald for Colac. His slick little handball over the top was okay. He got it towards Harrison for Colac. They go out wide towards half forward. Kent gets it, handballs it backwards. Still at half forward. Short little kick towards Thornton. He's got 3 on him. Never going to beat those 3. And now over the top, McPherson gives it away. Austin Mulville goes with a bounce through the middle. Goes with a left foot kick. Open square.
Down the ground
as well. Late.
Who's closest to the ball, boys?
Herschel. Well, he's got it in his hands.
He wants to rock and roll here too.
So Mulville got the free kick for down the field. He got one late, and now Herschel's got it at forward 50. He's kicked 5 goals to this afternoon, Herschel Carr.
From 8 shots as well. There was the dribbler.
Yeah, that's it.
And in his 10-goal game at this point 3 weeks ago, he'd only had 2 goals to his name. So he's ahead of schedule.
50 out. Slight angle. Western end of the ground. Comes in now, right foot kick. I think that's better. The goal umpire has just said he's just missed it to the near side and through for one behind. 5-3, his personal tally. Geelong 7-9-51. They lead Colac 4-4-28. P&R Foods, third quarter.
Ball in quickly, goes towards the centre wing, and they maintain possession here with a nice kick, looking for to get the ball through. Handball goes back outside, so they've turned the ball over now as Toby Bennett picks the ball up, goes back inside. Put a teammate under a bit of pressure there, but again, ball through Thornton on centre wing, got the handball on the 1-2, and now delivers the ball in towards Price. He's had the ball in his hand, couldn't take a clean mark, picked up. Might be Mumberson's got the ball once again, handballs over the top. That was to his teammate's advantage. Ball up high, will it go through? Umpire sets and says no. Carmody, his kick goes across the face and through for a minor score. 2 goals, 1 to that player, and 4-5 to the Colac side. They trail G&D on 7 goals, 9.
And he was in a fair bit of trouble that time, the goal umpire. He went forward, back, across, and he must have good eyes. I've got a funny feeling he had no idea where it went in here.
So Perkins to kick it in for Geelong. Comes broadcast side, looks towards Barter, and he looks towards Grubby. He looks towards Grubby as well, because that's out of bounds on the full.
I nearly marked that.
And it will be a free kick to Elijah Reid, who plays on now. Tries to get it towards Hughes, who's got a couple against him. Front and centre, LaRocco. Can he pick it up? He can, but he's wrapped up straight away in the tackle. 50 from goal for Colac, and it will be a ball up. 7-9, 51 Geelong. Colac 4-5-29. We played 7 minutes in this third term.
It's noticeably colder in this box this afternoon at the present time.
Where's the heater?
I don't know. It must have gone out, I think. Ball from that ruck contest. Again, they win possession, and it's going to be transferred by Murdoch back towards centre wing. Kunska up behind, comes to the front of the contest. Reid got the handball, freed the arms, went to Saliba. He couldn't take clean possession. Back to Reid. Tackled, brought to ground. Umpire said no prior there, and he will ask for the ball back once again.
Great tackle.
So Bartis down there doing the work. Reid also, and ball from Reid. Nice body position. Takes the ball, goes back into their half-forward line. Picked up by Gin. He was tackled. Ball at the back. Bennett. Oh, he ran the ball over the boundary line. Umpire was in good position. I reckon might have been just, but he's going to ask for it back, and there's going to be a throw-in just outside the forward 50. 51 plays 29, and we've ticked over 8.5 minutes.
They need a goal here, Colac. They need one right now just to get themselves back into the game.
Barter up against Reid, left half forward for Colac. Good boundary throw-in. Nice and high. Neither get an effective tap. Running at it. Oh, that's a good tackle. Front on.
Wow.
That was Huff, I think, who put the tackle on. He came at it. And it's going to be a ball up again at half forward for Colac. Reid took it out of the ruck, threw it away. LaRocco's fresh air shot. Murdoch to come at him. Ball close to the boundary line again. And they'll see it over. And it will be a boundary throw in between wing and half forward. Barter started the ruck in this third term. Still there. 8 played. He's up against Reid, who's had a big afternoon. Shouldering most of the ruck duties for Colac. And he goes again, big thump away towards half forward, and Price to run onto it, keeps his feet, then loses the football though, and getting back there, Kerrins for Geelong. He needed some support and got some, and then the pack develops. The umpire will come in and ball it up still at left half forward for Colac.
Thrown up again, Barter ruck work. Reid actually grabbed hold of his jumper, and I thought he might have been in trouble there. Murdoch out of the contest. Incorrect disposal. Good strong tackle there from Thornton. So opportunity now again. Colac was going to give the handball outside, but decided hold on to it. Now he's going to go, kicks the ball long into their forward line, going back. Bennett just puts fist the ball. He will see it over the boundary line. Yes, it will go there, and a throw in to take place. 20 around from the behind post. Waiting now. Umpire with ball in hand.
This bloke's walking around with water. No long necks. Unbelievable.
Ruck contest. Ball comes out the back. Picked up. Kicked back towards goal by Middleton. Has the distance but not the accuracy, and pushed through for another minor score. So they move now to 4-6. Colac District. They trailed Geelong District on 7-9. And we have gone 10 minutes. P&R Foods third quarter.
And a shout out to all 3 Lewis brothers for making the team of the Millennium last week for Bellpost Hill.
They did too.
What a great honour.
You'd hope so. They played 1,400 games between them, I think. Ball back in on that.
Oh!
Good score!
Oh, the big men fly for the Rumpley's pie.
Takes a great mark, gets it over the back. Good work. They're running now. Primer on the outside. He goes with a kick towards you-know-who. McPherson takes the mark. Jeez, I like the look of this kid, I tell you. He goes all right.
Oh, yeah, he's been playing very, very well for Belmont. He's one of the reasons why Belmont are second on the ladder at the moment.
Yeah, he's a good player. So Ben McPherson's got in the right forward pocket.
Tough kick, though.
Yeah, he's kicked 1 goal 1 this afternoon. We're going to back him from here. I reckon he's going to kick this.
Well, he has to, because no one's leading. Comes
in, right foot kick. Missed it skinny. Through for 1 behind, drag him. And they go to 7-10-52 Geelong. Colac 4-6-30. P&R Foods third term.
Ball in quickly to the back pocket. Dangerous kick, but the mark was taken. They play on. They go further around the ground. Now to Cunnington. Did that nicely. I'm talking about me.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Ball back inside. Went to McDonald. Not looking to transfer play across the ground. They
going to lose this.
Possession. Larico slid in, and he has taken the mark. So he's got a handball back outside, and they run the ball from the half-back line. And that was through McDonald once again. Kick out towards centre wing. Teammate under a bit of pressure. Got the ball back inside, but ended up in the hands of Vesti. Vesti handball the back outside. They work back into their half-forward line. Picked up there by Jen. He's tackled. Ball comes out, and it's still at ground level. So they win possession once again, Geelong District. They go long into their forward line. Carr pushed him in the back. Went to Saliba. Saliba got the ball out the back. Kicked round the body, and the Hoff has got his first of the afternoon. And he has got Geelong District's 8th. They move to 8 goals, 10. They lead Colac on 4. 6:30. P&R Foods third quarter, 12.5 gone.
I tell you, they just messed it up, Colac. They had all the possession out there. All they had to do was keep kicking it. They mucked around with it. They lost the footy. The ball's gone up. I'm pretty sure Herschel Carr pushed his bloke in the back. I did see that. But a little bit of confidence there for Saliba. He didn't kick the goal, but he was involved in it. Nice handball, good goal. And Daniel Greske, you are a dead set legend. A legend. He's bought 15 cakes for a diabetic. Well done, son.
And that's not going to stop him.
The non-diabetics eat them too.
They don't care. You're diabetic, Alex, eh?
Nah, not yet.
Well, get in
he's
here.
working on it.
You will be in a minute.
I don't think so. I'm Lithuanian Italian.
Back in the middle. Reed gets it down for Colac. Goes to the side of the pack. Kick away quickly from Prestek, who goes towards half forward for Colac. Punched away by Gin at the back. Goes towards centre wing. Primer held up in the tackle. Not going anywhere. And is forced back towards Colac's half forward line. And right at centre half forward, we're going to have a ball up. So Barter up against Reed. Barter with a big thump down. Coming there, half. Get it away. Now Enor the other way, 50 from goal. Left foot kick. He's been going towards it. Oh, punched behind and through for one behind to Colac. Good play by Tom Enor again. They go to 4-7-31 now, Colac. Geelong 8-10-58. Kicking quickly by Bennett. Goes long. Barter. He's got 4 or 5 around him, Colac. He needs some help. Reed at the back for Colac. Gets it away. Mumberson, handball over the top. Too slow. They go towards the boundary line. Good pressure from Geelong. And taken over in the tackle. Jem will put the tackle on. And it's going to be a boundary throw-in at left half forward for Colac.
Barter still in there doing the ruck work. We know that Reed's been doing it majority of the day for the Colac side, so it's thrown back in. Barter, front position. Ball comes out the back, picked up. Jones couldn't take clean possession. Enor, don't mind this kid. He can play a bit too. And good spoil there from Reece Gin. Sees the ball back over the boundary line. Another throw in. Take place, similar position to last.
He'd look good in a green and gold jumper.
Down Werribee way, you reckon? Yeah, no, he's definitely knows where to go and get a footy. Ball thrown back in once again. Again, Barter, front position. Enor took it out of his hands, tried to kick the ball off the ground, gained a little bit of ground, ball went over the boundary line. Let's hope they don't pay a deliberate.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, they have. And it's going to be a free kick going to Toby Bennett in between back pocket, half-back flank. Goes back to the goal square. Kick was okay because he had Vesey in the back pocket. Full back. Kicked across the ground. I'm not too sure that would travel the right distance. Now to Stevenson. He goes further down the ground. Whoa! Collision out there on the far side, but it's Mumberson that picks the ball up. Handball goes over the top, goes back to Mumberson. Has a little bit of time and steadies, looks up. Kick wasn't great. Toby Bennett filling the hole, and he will take the mark. 20 from goal. Plays on quickly, straight up the middle. Again, kick wasn't great.
There's a whistle.
Fitty. 50.
Good timing.
I didn't see what it was for. Did he move on the mark or something? Did it?
Yep.
Take it away, Jace.
Carr's struggling.
So they go now. Oh, yeah, he is too. Behind the play, Herschel Carr is struggling.
And now that I've said that, let's see what happens.
McPherson gets it, goes to Morville, who takes the mark. And this is Austin, who will shoot for goal from 50 out directly in front.
Gee, it'll take a good kick, but he is a reasonable kick, this kid.
It's a nice left footer, isn't he?
Yep.
So right on the cricket pitch area, he's going to start his run up directly in front at the western end of the ground. Austin Morville. And this to take the margin out to 33. Left foot kick, or he's stubbed his toe as he's got that. Goes towards the square. Numbers with Kolak. They get it out. The handball came from Jarvis. Goes in the back pocket. Now they get it close and get it back now. Off a step, go towards half back. Who's it set for? Jemmel from behind, tapped away. In front, Gin was there as well. Oh, Jemmel got one in the back from his own teammate, I think. Ball comes to the back of the pack. Thornton gets his way out. Handballs it back 30 metres. Then he tries to get it forward now. Fox gets it. Right foot kick towards half forward. Might sit for Hughes. He's got Jewel again. He's got O'Brien against him, and also Perkins. And they see it over the boundary line for Geelong. And we're going to have a boundary throw in. Still at left half forward for Kolak now. They trail 4-7-31. And Geelong 8-10-58. 18 played in this third term.
Kunchka back in the ruck now, doing some ruck work. Reed, as he's been doing most of the day, ball comes to front.
Oh, it's a throw.
Little tap towards Vesti.
Tap.
Round the boundary line, McPherson. Sits under it, couldn't mark it. Jones runs onto it. He's got support in Mulville. He went back, he got it. Actually, might have got one high, I would have thought,
Absolutely
too.
Did.
Yeah, but the umpire's well on the other side. I can understand why he couldn't see that.
So, umpire has now called for it back. A throw up will take place. Reed. Ball comes out of the contest, picked up by Jewel. Long and high, goes up in the air. Ball from the contest, picked up by Reed. Heading back Kolak's way, but it's Gin that reads it nicely, plays on, and he's just delivered the ball long back into the forward line. Ball out the back. Who's going to run onto it? Kolak had the player back there. I reckon that was Whedon. Got the handball over the top. Did nicely. Put Prestack under a little bit of pressure. He was good enough to get it, but unfortunately handball was intercepted. Goes over the boundary line. And a throw-in will take place. Half forward line. 18, almost 19 gone. 58 plays 31.
So, boundary throw in. Right half forward for Geelong. Kunchka. Reed pushes him out of the contest. Too much, said the umpire. Free kick. And Kunchka's going to take it at right half forward for Geelong. So, the big fella just come back into the ruck, replacing Oscar Barter. Drives as long as he can. Top of the square. Big pack there. Front and centre. The kick was smothered from Jarvis for Kolak. Now the handball. Saliba. Right foot kick. Close to the boundary line. Puts it out of bounds on the full. And resultant free kick for Kolak. Last line of defence. 19.5 played in this third term. It's Geelong District 8-10-58. They lead Kolak 4-7-31.
Kick in from the behind post, long, out towards the half-back line. Up in front, mark not taken, ball comes out, kicked further around the boundary line. Mumberson got the handball back inside, player running past, delivers towards the centre wing. Mark has been taken out there nicely by Hughes. So again, not too much forward of the ball here, so he's just got to wait for players to run down. Has an option now, decides to go long into their forward line. Ball out the back, mark not taken. Coming through, picked up out there by Fox, got the handball back outside. They worked nicely. Opportunity, little flick on. Goes to the lane of Enor again, and he looks up and he finishes very nicely for his side, the first of the afternoon. And it moves Kolak now to 5-7. They trail Geelong and District on 8 goals 10. We've gone 20 minutes. P&R Foods third quarter.
He stooged me, that bloke. He gave that bit of a tap on, and I thought, well, that's just to get the ball out of the way, I think. But it wasn't. It was a very, very good tap on. And if you're going to make a tap on like that, you tap it to a bloke like him. What's his name? Enor. You tap it to a bloke like him because he's going to finish off because he's a really, really good kid. And what's going to worry me now, though, they've got to get a couple more. You just remember, these blokes from Kolak played on Saturday. So I think some of them are going to get tired.
So did Oscar Barter.
Well, 1 out of 23, fair enough.
Who did he play for?
He played for Portland in a cameo.
Ah, right. So back to the middle. Reed goes up and gets it down. He's done well. Thornton through the middle. He's a star. Right foot kick. Kane Leeson said that. Goes up to Mumberson. Got a push in the back. Umpire said no. Price put the tackle on. Perkins now little toe poke over the top. Only as far as Thornton. He called to play on.
Touched.
Handball back towards 50. They've got the numbers on the outside. If they can pick it up, that's the problem. They can't. Mulville. He tried to pick it up. Prima did as well. Wrapped up. Mulville puts the tackle on, and they've pushed it back towards the centre of the ground. And we're going to have a ball up just inside the centre square.
They're just hanging in within distance, aren't they? They're not out of the game.
Absolutely. Ball up. Reed. Barter got it down. And it's going to be another ball up from that ruck contest. breaking away there. Came from Austin Mulville. So Pine Reid gets it down again. Beautiful to Thornton. He runs through 50, goes to the right foot kick and goals. And that's as easy as it is for Mick Thornton. And he kicks his second. And they get their sixth. They go to 6-7-43 Colac. They trail Geelong 8-10-58. And that's on the PNR Foods third quarter scoreboard.
Well, I said with the last goal, a tap like that to Enel might be to the best player you can possibly give it to. Maybe the second best, because Thornton, he is a star. And as soon as he got that ball and took one step, the first thing that entered my head was, this can be a goal. And he never, ever looked like not kicking it. And they put him back within the game. And what are they? 2 goals, 15 points. I reckon they need another one after the 22nd minute mark, and we might have a real torrid last quarter.
He's 28, so 29, isn't he? Can we check his
Yeah, that birth certificate.
We might be yet.
So back in Barter this time, ruck contest. Ball comes out, goes to McPherson, couldn't take it cleanly. Ends up there in the hands of McDonald. He goes out wide, and it's going to be nicely marked out there for the Geelong side by Primer. So Primer, there's some time now. Defensive side of centre wing. Scoreboard side of the ground here at Winchelsea. Decides to go now. And the kick, it's going to work out okay, I thought there. McPherson had it but lost it. Picked up out there. Barter, geez, he did that nicely.
It's gone out.
He has run out of bounds. And showed a bit of dash. Umpire will call for it back and a throw-in will take place. In between centre wing, half forward. Geelong's attacking end. Barter Duck doing the work again. Reid. Ruck at it. There's a free kick being given. It's going to go to
Thornton.
Yes, not too sure. He must have been off the
Murdoch.
ball. So he goes out wide. And the mark has been taken. They play on and they go back into their half-forward line. Kick, good, nicely weighted kick there. Larico goes outside and they move the ball very quickly. Long, back to the goal square. And the ball has been pushed over by Gin for a rush behind. So they've peppered at it this quarter. 6-8. They trail Geelong on 8-10.
Bennett kicks in. Scrubby kick. Terrible. And turns it over. Cunningham's taken it. Plays on quickly. Gets it inside 50 again. And that's as easy as that. And a turnover. It's going to hurt Geelong again. Cunningham turned around and put it into forward 50. And Absalom has taken the mark and will shoot for goal from 30 out directly in front to make the margin 8 points.
There's a lot more pride in this Colac jumper the last 5 minutes. You've seen it. They've been training since May 6th together at Central Reserve, a squad of 60.
Jeez.
So the blokes that did get a pick, this is their chance to shine.
Absalom 30 out directly in front. Oh, he has skewed that.
No.
That is nearly on the highway. That is, it's hit the behind post.
Did it, Moz? Just
And love the reverse Moz. Alex, well done.
that's
Good
it.
work. Free kick, last line of defence. Geelong. Bennett's going to take it.
Geez, that was so important, him kicking that goal. Really, really important.
Actually, Ben O'Brien's got the free kick. He was last there, so now he drives it long towards Barter. Mulville, they go up. Still at half forward for Colac. Austin Mulville just held in the tackle by Reid, and it will be a ball up. So Geelong 8-10-58, Colac 6-8-44, 25 and a half played in this third term.
So ball from the ruck contest. Heads back towards the boundary line. Has gone over now. This time a throw-in will take place rather than a ball up.
Colac runner wanted to get James Hughes off, so he didn't run out to him. He just yelled at him, Hughesy, get off.
That's what I used to do.
A ball thrown back in this time. Reid. Barter from behind. Ball comes out and all back on the ground. Has a handball over the top. Uses it now. Went to the 1-2 from the boundary line. Kick was smothered to come off the boot. Picking that ball up was Perkins. He has taken over the boundary line, so we're going to have another ball in which will take place. Looks like Stevenson getting up with a bit of a hobble this time.
I think he was speed burnt. Tom Enor went past him.
Yes, no,
Quick.
They must have a good midfield at Irora Bay.
They have.
I think so. Again, ball from that ruck contest comes out. Picked up Middleton, handballs out the back. Whedon got the right boot. He's a long way up the ground. Goes back towards a dangerous spot. Top of the goal square. Coming through. Prestak. He picks the ball up and he finishes the ball through for a goal, and they move now to 7 goals 8, trailing the Geelong District on 8 goals 10, and it tweaked over almost 27 minutes. P&R Foods third quarter.
Well, I think the GDFL would want that siren to come pretty quickly because they're actually being dominated at the moment. We haven't seen the ball down there forward line for quite a long time. And, of course, what Colac are doing, what we say every week, they're holding it in, and eventually the opportunity comes, and it did just then, and it's 8 points of difference.
They've had plenty of opportunities this quarter, Grub.
Yep.
3-6 for the quarter.
Yeah, they probably kicked a little bit straight of this quarter, and they go in ahead at three-quarter time.
They are kicking with the hill, don't forget, though.
Well, they are, yeah.
So back to the middle. Barter back in the ruck. Up against Hughes, who's having a run in the ruck for Colac. Falls towards Barter. The umpire's found a free kick. Don't know why, but anyway. And free kick to Hughes, I think. For Colac in the middle.
Wow.
So, in fact, it's Thornton who gets it again. Goes inside 50. Oh, good mark at the back.
Mulville, is it?
Yeah, I think it might be.
Gemmell.
Is it Gemmell? It is too. He goes long, looking for Mulville. He can't take it. Off the pack. That came from Cunnington. Goes inside 50. Good mark.
Gemmell again.
Gemmell again. So inside defensive 50 for Geelong. They're going to come towards the broadcast side. Punch away by Mulville. Murdoch at the front for Geelong. Handball to McPherson along the boundary line. Slipped over the crucial stage and the ball went out. And right in front of our broadcast position, it's going to be a boundary throw in. 8:10:58 Geelong. Colac 7:8:50. 28.5 played. In fact, it's 29.5 played now. No, 28.5. I was right the first time.
Yep, ball thrown in by the umpire. As I said, Barter done most of the ruck work in this quarter. So he's in. Ball comes to the front. Gemmell taken a little bit high. Umpire probably, yes, he has indicated that. He was looking at the one behind.
You know what? As soon as he got the ball, he ducked his head. And I would have played, not holding the ball, but I'd have played a ball up then because he ducked his head.
So Gemmell now decides to just kick the ball in towards McPherson's direction. Went through his hands, picked up out there. Kelly handballs up over the top, went to Hoff. He's got the ball now, and he has run over the boundary line. And we'll have another throw which will take place. So can't be too much time, I wouldn't think, left in this quarter. Just waiting for the boundary umpire. As I said, half forward line. Geelong maybe a late opportunity in this quarter. Barter has pushed himself down to do the ruck work. Hughes is with him. Ball comes from that contest. Handball back inside. Mulville got through the contest. Quick hands to Hall on the left boot. Couldn't bring it back. Kershal Carr is underneath the ball. Good spoil from behind. It goes back over the boundary line. Another throw will take place. So we tick over 29.5. It is 58. Geelong District playing Colac on 50.
I didn't think I'd be saying this, but I just think Geelong need another goal now if they've got enough time.
Boundary throw in. Hughes and Barter. Barter tries to take it out of the ruck contest. And pack develops. McPherson put a tackle on Rice, on Price, and not going anywhere.
It's going to be awfully hard to get one. They're just about all down there.
They are. Barter tried to get it back down. And another tackle. Hughes put the tackle on this time on Mulville. So the umpire in the left forward pocket for Geelong. Barter falls to his opposite number. Hughes with a fresh air shot. Enor broke free. Oh, dangerous kick. That was smothered. And still in the goal square for Geelong. Can they get it out? Somehow they can't. The umpire will come in and ball it up 10 metres out from goal.
They're going to hope for the siren to beat them here.
They are. Big pack around it. There we see Enor is in trouble. He's on his hands and knees. I think he actually went for a kick. It got smothered and he actually got his leg caught in his opposite number. And he's in trouble with a bit of an ankle by the looks of it too. So he's in the hands of the trainers. He can't really move at the moment, so the umpire has called time off.
Well, the only reason he's allowed to do that is if the player is around the play.
Yeah.
And he most certainly is that.
Another trainer comes along to help, so he's coming off with his left ankle not being able to put much pressure on it. The umpire's waiting for him to leave the scene of play.
Who is it, Jace?
Tom Enor, number 6.
Gee.
Yep.
Jeez, they
Blessings for Geelong. Not for Colac.
Yeah, you really want to hope it's only just a bit of a stinger and he can get back out there, but he's not moving too well. We might have seen the end of him for the day, and he's been one of their better players.
Well, both teams with one down now because we haven't seen Zane Jones since the 17-minute mark when he hobbled off. So not good news for Bellpost Hill fans ahead of their match against Anarchy next week.
I've got the peepers on him, Alex, so he's okay.
Okay.
Zane, he's standing out there near Oscar Barter. So he must have come back on.
He's back on. Very
He
good.
is.
Not very good news for the Illawarra BX side either, to be quite honest.
Absolutely. He's a good player for Illawarra too, Enor. Now Hughes taps it down and away. And they try and get it out of defensive 50, Colac, and they've done pretty well. They pushed it towards 50 now. Thornton's handball up to Price, who was on the boundary line, and they get out of trouble.
They just didn't have all the sides of the pack covered. It was actually a bounce that favoured the big fella from Colac, and he was able to tap it to two blokes on their own coming out.
32 and a half played. I want to get home sometime tonight. 8:10:58 Geelong. Colac 7:8:50.
You're lucky not with us some days, though. We've gone 40 minutes at one quarter this year. Ball thrown in, ruck contest. Barter takes it out of the contest and then decides just to drive the ball long back towards the forward pocket. Not too even sure why Herschel Carr's even on the ground at the moment because he can hardly move. Reckon I could run past him and that's saying something.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I think I could.
The old Turtle Smith.
Turtle Smith. Ball,
That's dangerous.
It was dangerous. It's been effective, though. It's in the hands of Daffy, goes out wide. And now from the back line, they can be able to run the ball. Goes out towards centre wing. Kick as nicely directed. Unfortunately, Mark wasn't taken. Cleaned up out there. Kelly is going to ask for the 1-2. Got it back now. Handball's back inside. Hoff now on the right boot. Goes back into their half-forward line. Bounce. Eludes the first one over the top into the hands of McPherson. Good interception there.
Well done.
Again, it picked up. I reckon that might have been, well, I thought it might have been Whedon, but I'm not 100% sure now. At the ball on centre wing, and it's going to be held up.
Ball
Oh, no,
it's got out.
He got it out in the last minute, which was beneficial. The umpire was just to blow the whistle. Ball inside to McPherson. He can't take the mark. Ball goes over the boundary line. A throw-in will take place. 33 minutes gone, almost 34. It is 58 playing 50.
So throw in, left half forward for Geelong. And it's going to be Barter up against Reed. Back on the ground, Reed, after getting a rub. And he gets it down to the front. Thornton, Reed got it. And gets a clearing kick back towards centre wing, but attacking it the other way, and they've done well there. Geelong, they come back in board, but Carr pushed out of it this time. Colac's defence deep 50 has been very good today. The ball goes wide, and taking the mark, Fox for Colac. So he drives it long. And there is the siren for three-quarter time. So sets up a great last quarter. Geelong 8:10:58. Colac 7:8:50.
Yes, Herschel Carr with 5, 1 each to McPherson, Hoff and Jewell for the Colac side. 2 to Carmody and Thornton, 1 each to Prestec, Enor, and I think that's their 6. We're missing one. Oh no, Cunningham also has 1. Short break, come back. You're listening 94.7 The Pulse, your home of local football.
Miles all around in the Colac camp because they had the momentum in the third term and they have trimmed the Raiders' margin 8-10-58, the Geelong District Football and Netball League. Just leading on to Colac 7-8-50. Boys, your thoughts on the third term?
Well, they kicked a couple of goals early, the Geelong boys, and I thought, how far? They were just dominating. And then it was just like a brick wall. They didn't have the footy in their forward line enough, and Colac played magnificent football, mainly because their best players really shone. The captain, Thornton, he was brilliant. Enor was brilliant. Oh, gee, there was a couple other blokes in there too that were... Oh, the bloke in the ruck, Reed was killing them, and then they put Hughes in, and he did a pretty good job too. So they really had the initiative. I know Geelong have kicked straight, a bit crooked, but in that period of dominance, I think they kicked 3 or 4 points, and had they been goals, they'd be going into this last quarter ahead. But I still want to say they must be pretty fit, these kids, because to play a game on Saturday, play a game here today which has been full of run and full of tackling and hard, I just don't know whether they've got the run in their legs to go another quarter. Although, looking at the third quarter, they probably have. But you would think they wouldn't. But I tell you what, I watched them over here. They're very, very keen. They're encouraging. I can't see the Geelong boys from here, but they really think they've got a chance to win this. And I think they've got a chance too, Smithy.
Well, you can while you're within the game, you're always a chance grab. I think you're right. I think if Geelong can kick the first couple of goals in this quarter, that might take that run out of them. But having said that, they haven't decided to put the cue in the rack just yet. They've been coming pretty strong. As I said, a quarter of 3 goals, 6 in that quarter. You change that to 6 goals, 3, and maybe we're asking the same questions as Geelong. Are they going to be good enough to get up and get themselves going again? So,
well, that's right.
As I said, game's flowing. There ebbs and flows and that, but you've just got to make sure you make use of that time with the wind or with the ball that you've got in the forward half, and you've got to make sure you're kicking goals. And as I said, the result might go down to whoever can finish the best in this last quarter. I'm talking about goal kicking accuracy.
Yeah, or fitness.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, they're all young, they're all fit, but I keep harping back that all these kids, and that's a remarkable effort, because they only just played on Saturday.
So it would have been heavy down that way.
So no Herschel Carr on the ground, guys. I reckon that's over for him. Brock Marnie starting in the forward line again.
What about Enor for Colac?
Can't see him out there.
Can't see him.
That'll be a big blow. I think they've probably got to put someone on Thornton as well for a little while.
Well, Austin Mulville's standing right next to him.
Well, I tell you, he's probably got a vote for me almost, Austin Mulville. I thought he's played a fantastic game.
That's Benny on him now.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, it is too. It is Ben. It is too. He's in the middle. Yeah, right.
Austin is in there, but he's...
he is. Right. Yeah, he's on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the 224s are going to go at it. What's the umpire waiting for? Like, seriously, can we start?
Getting the crowd off the ground, Jace.
We're going to go to Tassie tomorrow.
Well, we do have a crowd of 11,300 today, Jay, so we
amazing,
just got to push him off.
You just made that up.
I make up most things up.
Start of the final term. Here we go, Reed. Double fisted down to that man again, Thornton, for Colac through the middle. Right foot kick.
He's
inside
going
50. Punched away by Perkins. Goes to the side of the pack. Mumberson along the boundary line. Bit of candy sold himself over. And then he goes over the boundary line with the ball as he slipped over. And it will be a boundary throw in right half forward for Colac.
Mitch Thornton's got great acceleration.
Has he ever? Has he ever? And Enor's not as sluggish either.
It'd look all right in our colours. Maybe if Winchelsea... anyways.
Boundary throw in right half forward. Problem is, this sort of stuff, there's 12 GFL clubs here, 12 Ballarat clubs, there's 12 GDFL clubs. And pick the eyes out of it, you watch.
Yeah. Well, just looking at Thornton, GFL for me.
Oh, absolutely. Boundary throwing right half forward for Colac. Free kick, Reed, hold. No, Barter, hold. I really don't get that in the ruck contest. They both hold each other all the time. So Barter's got it at half back for Geelong. Drives it long towards Kunchka. And Saliba over the back. Front and centre. Middleton gets wrapped up by McPherson. Yeah, well, he got wrapped up 3 times, went around. 7:20.
Don't know if he had prior, though.
No, so McPherson's got it centre wing for Geelong. Plays on now. Nobody around him. He looked around, so he just goes now long inside 50 with the kick. But no mark taken. Colac, hey, bad there. Marnie wasn't though. Left foot kick.
Brock Marty's kicked the goal. And he just needed a little centimetre there with the left foot, and he just worked it beautifully around and kicks his first. And a badly needed first goal of this final term for Geelong. They go to 9-10-64, a little bit of breathing space. Colac 7-8-50, and that's on the Morris Finance final quarter scoreboard.
I'll tell you what, they got it down there. A couple of 50-50 free kicks went their way, and then he picked that ball up. And again, another contender for the Connectel. Yes, that's right, Smithy. Connectel, goal of the day. They're magnificent, Connectel. Someone's going to ring me one day and tell me exactly what they do.
Ball back in the middle of the ground. Barter wins the ruck contest. Goes after himself. Tapped it forward, but it's intercepted there. Goes back the other way now. Out towards Holland, centre wing. Coming the other way. The other way was Kent. He couldn't take clean possession. Out towards Gin now. He's going to run the ball over the boundary line. And a throw-in will take place now.
A lot of
direction
green,
there.
A lot of green hanging around, isn't it? The umpires, the runners.
Yeah, no.
Green everywhere.
So with the umpire now, thrown back in. Again, Barter. Reed did nicely, got the handball back over the top. They're going to get in the possession of it. They go back inside towards Middleton. He couldn't take clean possession. Again, coming through the contest, Thornton. Got Rosé to free his hands up. Ends up with Hall. Now to Hoff. Hoff goes back towards his teammate there and Mulville, and he goes back in towards the centre forward position. Mark not taken out there. Defence working overtime. They bring the ball back towards centre wing, back towards Reed. Handball goes back inside. Missed the target. Got support. Middleton. Unfortunately, that handball wasn't quite as good as it would have been expected. And Reed, working at ground level, will be able to hold things up and get some numbers back with him. So 64 plays 50, and just over 3 minutes gone. Morris Finance final quarter.
You nearly didn't get that out, did you?
Yeah, nearly.
But you did.
I stopped.
Barter, Reed gets it down. Mulville can't take it with him. Thornton can. Gives the handball away. Colac get the kick to half forward. Punched away from behind. Was that a mark? Mumberson claims it. Centre half forward. Wants to move it quickly. One-on-one. Hughes in front. Ben O'Brien behind. Geelong get the numbers in front of the pack as well. They go towards Austin, who takes the mark. Mulville takes it at half back. Good kick. Good mark. He goes out wide. The East Geelong connection. Huff's got it. Just back in a centre wing. Little Will. Where's he going to go? Barter wants it at half forward. He goes in that direction. Kelly's there as well over the back of the pack. Colac got the numbers, getting there. Jarvis. Whoa. And he sees it over the boundary line for a throw in about 30 around from the Geelong goal. So Barter will do the ruck work deep forward. Reed's done the ruck work everywhere today for Colac. Gets in front again and gets it down. Rove by Thornton. Huff comes at him. He threw the ball away. He got a high tackle anyway. And the trailing umpire saw that. The controlling umpire had the sun in his eyes, I think, so he couldn't see it. Now Mitch Thornton's got it for Colac. Deep forward. Deep back, sorry. He's going to go now with a right foot kick long towards the middle of the ground. Looking for Reed. Falls into his arms in the end. He tried to claim the mark. I don't think so, Elijah.
No.
And he got a hand to it, so did Barter, and they're going to do the ruck work just on the point of the centre square at half forward for Geelong.
Ball in the hands of Hall now. He's tackled. Reed does it in the air. He does it on the ground. He's doing it everywhere. Isn't he? He is. They said he was a bit of a workhorse, and that's being displayed here this afternoon. Umpire, a bit of claret on the scone. Ball thrown up again. Barter, Reed. Barter with the height gets the ball back towards the boundary line. It's going to run over the boundary line. As it's it's been kept in. Gin picked the ball up. Can't be cleared away. Kent had it. He worked hard at ground level. Had support from his teammate in Thornton. And Jack Hall is lifted from the ground with ball in hand. Just asking where the ruckmen are.
Like Mitch Thornton's actually bigger than Reed.
Yeah. So the ball is from that ruck contest. Goes back towards centre wing. Mulville picks the ball up. Good handball over the top. Finds Jewell. His handball was intercepted. Went back and collected it. Freed the hands. Got it away. But unfortunately, it was turned over. Went into the hands of Cunningham. He was tackled, brought to ground. Umpire's going to have another go at balling the ball up. And pretty much on centre wing where the last one was. And it's thrown up again very quickly. Umpire, there's got to be a hold there over the shoulder.
I would actually throw it up again because you're supposed to throw it straight up in the air.
Nah.
I'm gonna say something here. It's happened all day. The umpires are failing to call play on when they do it. So it's a stand. but someone plays on and they don't call play on, so they have to give 50. If you're going to do that, call play on when they move off the mark. It's happened all day, and now it's cost them a 50.
Well, this will test the big fella because he's inside 50. Not too sure of his kicking ability. He's got rolls in, kicks long, goes towards the top of the goal square. Mark not taken. It comes towards the boundary line. Numbers there with his long side. They bring the ball back outside. Went towards Vesti. He's over the top of the ball. Was able to keep the ball moving. He probably needed to keep the ball moving. It's sitting back underneath the contest now. Umpire's going to call for it. So we tick over 7 minutes in this final quarter. It is Geelong 9-10-64, 7-8, 50 to the Colac and District side.
So, ball up now. Hughes coming down to the ruck work against Barter. Neither really get a tap to it. Gin gets the handball out, but Colac get it back to the top of the square. I think it was touched off the boot, so the umpire calls play on. Goes towards Thornton, tries to get through some traffic, gets it back towards Middleton. He's got 4 around him, and he's going to be held up just outside the 10-metre square. And we're going to have a ball up. Colac deep into attack, and Geelong's defence under pressure. Ruck contest. Hughes, Middleton, tapped it. But Geelong might be able to bring it out the front. No, they can't. Price around the corner. And the ball didn't go 15. They try and get around. O'Brien, that's holding the ball. The umpire said.
You would have thought so.
Oh, gee whiz, I tell you what, very lucky.
I'm a long way from maybe he got a foot to it, but gee, it looked like holding the ball to me.
So it's going to be a ball up in the right forward pocket for Colac. And they try and take it out of the ruck. Hughes, is that a throw? Yeah, holding the ball, throw, whatever you want. And Geelong relieve the pressure again in the back pocket.
Could be Murdoch down there, I think, with the ball. I'm not 100% sure. Play on now. Kick round the boundary line. Mark. Oh, Perkins was up, but Middleton's claiming it. He's going to be paid it as well. So Middleton, opportunity for Colac to go back into attack. Another 50.
Now, that's against Ryan Perkins, because as he was running back, the Colac bloke ran in and pushed him, and he pushed him back and got caught. So the retaliator always gets caught, but he was actually had a go at first, but that's not good enough. The discipline's got to be there to not do anything.
So it looks like Middleton now has been taken to pretty much top of the goal square anyway. Has to kick this ball 10 metres.
You won't miss it from there, mate. That's a sitter.
Well,
absolute sitter.
Righto, Grub. That's the ball. Middleton comes in, chips at it, and you're 100% correct there. Straight over the top of the goal umpire's head. That moves Colac and District to 8-8. They trail Geelong on $9, $9, 10. 9.5 minutes gone.
Corio and $9 is what I got out of that.
Speechless, I am. Absolutely speechless for one of the rare times in my life.
Dale's very excited. Corio playing the Hawks next week. 12th versus 9th on the ladder, so I think Corio fans will be happy that Herschel's having the quarter off just to rest up.
So back to the middle and back to 8 points of difference.
Speechless.
10 played in this final term. Ruck contest. Kunchka's back in there. Rove though by Colac. They get it out. Larico goes towards half forward. Rove by Hall. His handball back. Set a task for Bennett. Was under pressure straight away. Not going anywhere, the umpire. Will come in and ball it up at right half forward for Colac. And they're doing all of the attacking at the moment. 8 points down. Reed is patrolling and telling his midfielders where to go. He's going to tap it towards them. He does well. Thornton, handball on the outboard. Cole gets a right foot kick and he's missed it and through for one behind. So Cole Fox, he got one behind. So 8-9-57 Colac. Geelong 9-10-64, 11 played in this final term on the Morris Finance final quarter scoreboard.
What happens if it's a draw? Do we play extra time?
We come back next week.
Toby Bennett kicks in long, goes out to the half-back line. Mark not taken out there. Yes, it was taken out there. Umpire has paid it. So Colac with another opportunity. They drive the ball back in long, goes
again.
Back towards the top of the goal
and again,
square.
He's played on, and the umpire hasn't called played on. Play on.
It's very costly, this decision or this rule.
I was going to say it early in the game, but when nothing happens and they just play on, it's so minor it doesn't matter. But when it cost 250s for possibly 2 goals, it's a big matter because the bloke just has to stand there.
Yep.
He's not allowed to move until they call play on.
Is this Cunningham with the ball? Sorry, Graham.
Yeah, I think so.
So Cunningham, it looks like, we think, and he's going to have a shot from goal 10 metres out. And I think he stuck it in for a goal. It is.
Yep.
And he has got his second of the afternoon. The ninth now for Colac. They move to 9-9. Geelong District 9-10, a 1-point margin. And we have gone just on 12 minutes. Morris Finance, final quarter.
Well, it looks like playing that game on Saturday hasn't done them any harm in the fitness stakes because they are running and running and running.
Like
and they're actually playing better. Huh?
Like a good racehorse, just got to be backing them up.
Yeah, they're running, they're just keeping on running. And I tell you what, with only $1 in it, they're going all right.
On a positive, though, won't be our lowest score in Interleague history. So
That's hilarious, Alex. That's hilarious. That's going to take some beating, I
Does
can
that
tell you.
still sting?
It was a good night. That's all I remember.
I'm glad Needle was injured.
I think the problem was with the chairman of selectors.
Yeah, that's what I was hinting.
At the coach, but anyway. Kunjka gets it down in the middle for Geelong, but getting killed in the middle by Colac. They go forward again towards half forward. Perkins got one high. The umpire said play on. Fox comes at it, close to the boundary line. Big pack around it at right half forward for Colac. Murdoch put on a tackle on.
When he didn't have the ball either, I think.
Absolutely. And it will be a boundary throw in at right half forward for the Colac team. So thrown in now. Kunchka against Baldaris, who gets it down. Ball. Murdoch puts another tackle on. Reid off the ground as well. Him and Thornton off the ground at the moment. This is the time to kick a goal.
There's a chance to get a goal, yeah.
Absolutely.
And Enor's still...
Baldaris goes up. Kunchka gets it down. Bit of don't argue. Middleton gets it. Right foot kick. Pretty wide, I think. And very wide. Out of bounds on the full. Point the difference here at Eastern Reserve. 9-10 Geelong. Colac 9-9. 14 played in the final term.
So Vesey now decides to take it on himself and goes long into their forward line, goes to Mummerson. Mummerson couldn't take the mark. Saliba had it, lost it. Ball comes out in the contest. Again now they win possession back again. What was that for?
Can you tell us what it was for, mate?
I'm totally confused here. Is it a
Everybody
Colac free kick or...
Well, no, it's going to Colac, but I don't know what for or whatever.
Oh, okay. I'm not 100% sure either. So McDonald's going to be the recipient of that free kick.
Couldn't have been down the ground, obviously.
Well, no, because they took it back. So McDonald now, he goes back into their half-forward line. Ball not marked out there at ground level. Picked up. Another free kick given now. And this time it's going to Geelong. Perkins, inside, runner. Goes inside to Jewel. Jewel looks up, goes towards Marnie. Ball gets over the top, out the back, picks up Saliba. Opportunity, goes back towards goal. He is offline.
Need to kick that.
And through for another minus score. 2-point margin now. 9-11 plays 9-9. And 14.5 gone.
Playing from full back, Colac. They move it quickly. Harrison gets it to the outer side, half-back flank. And they're going to drive it along towards centre wing, and they've got some space out there. Baldaris, who's playing in the ruck at the moment, creates some space and gets it and takes the mark. He kicks it over the back, and Hughes didn't really bend over for it. And getting back there is Bennett, close to the boundary line, and I think he took it out before he tried to get the handball away. And the boundary umpire agrees. He's going to throw it back in. About 40 around from the Colac goal. They trail by 2 points. 9-11-65 Geelong, Colac 9-9-63.
Kunja and Hughes at it this time. Half forward line. Colac attacking end. Ball thrown back in. Hughes, body work, takes his teammate underneath it, picked up. Murdoch got the handball back outside, went and got the same ball back again. Umpire said there's a free kick. I heard a whistle. Not too sure what the free kick was for. He's going to go to Murdoch, player in the middle of the ground. Stevenson takes the mark. He wants to go, had runners, but decided just to hold on to the ball. Now looking towards centre wing. Again, he's not too sure where his options are. He goes out wide. Kick, didn't get towards Barter. Colac pick the ball up, have a player out on centre wing. Handball comes up over the top. They win possession. They look like they're going to go back in. I think this is Larico, and he's started to find his feet.
Great mark.
And the mark has been taken down there and used an opportunity to put Colac in front. Kick of about 25 metres. No further. So James Hughes hasn't got a goal this afternoon. Opportunity for him here.
Do we have to be unbiased?
No? Why?
Chewy on your boot!
Oh, my God.
Hughes steps in, kicks that goal.
And he has got some.
Yeah, didn't look good off
Big
the boot. I
whole
don't think
packet
he
of
enjoyed it
PK.
either. And through for a minor score, 9-10 now. And Geelong and District on 9-11. They've gone 17 minutes. Morris Finance, final quarter.
Bennett kicks it in. Oh, it's a good kick too. Spearing at half back. Must have been touched off the boot. Yeah, Primer gets it on the outside. They're moving now. Geelong. They go towards centre wing with the kick. Vesti, can he keep it in? He can. He gets the handball on the outboard. They're running now. The ball spills free. Needs some support. Jones gets it back inboard. Under pressure, Primer wrapped up straight away at half forward. Oh, the umpire's going to ping him. Oh, wow-wee.
Thought it might have been in the back, actually.
Oh.
But anyway.
And free kick to Colac. Thornton's got it at half back. Jeez. Kick over the top. And gets it out wide. They're going to play on now, Colac, and run from centre wing. They drive it long. Cunningham goes towards half forward with the kick. Price at the bottom of the pack. Reed, tackle. Got their left foot kick away towards the pocket. Oh, mucked it up there, Geelong. They've got the numbers, Colac. They're coming at the footy. Coming back the other way, though, Bennett with a left foot kick. Had to be precise and wasn't. Cunningham came the other way and pushed off the footy as well and should get a free kick. And that will be a free kick to Liam Cunningham at left half forward for Colac.
So we've had 6 interleague games decided by a kick. We've won 3 of them.
So ball now, Cunningham goes long back towards the top of the goal square, picked up, snapped at goal, and he's miles offline this time, and it's gone out of bounds. I don't think on the full, it didn't. No. So a throw-in to take place right beside the behind post. Colac, for the second half, have done a fair bit of the attacking, and a great opportunity here with ball deep in their attack. Barter now been pushed down to do some ruck work. Now there's a blood rule, I think, being called. Just wait for that change to be made. They can go on now, can't they? Yep.
Gee, lucky they both didn't run on. We could have had a count, Jace.
Oh, back to the glory days, Grub.
Play about to restart now. Umpire with ball in hand. Barter doing the ruck work. Hughes also. Hughes. Now there's a hold. Who's got hold of who?
Oh,
The only thing I can think of there, Jace, is they're looking for that chug on the jumper.
No, it's the only rule in football
And
that
50.
And 50, yeah.
And 50.
It's the only rule in footy I can't have.
Yeah. When both they're both doing
They're
yes.
both doing it all
But I
the
think once
time.
they see this bloody grab of the jumper, that's why I said it's all right at the top level, but
Who's
coming back to
cramping
here.
in the middle? Who's cramping in the middle for them?
Somebody who played on Saturday.
So Hughes has
Let's
kicked
go
the goal,
after
his
him.
first of the afternoon, and that will see the Colac and District lead move to the front there, 10-10. They lead Geelong and District on 9-11. We have gone almost 20 minutes. Morris Finance, final quarter, Grub.
Well, they have dominated this quarter as well. They haven't sort of kicked any goals without any help, really. They've had 2 50s and a free kick a ruck free kick almost in the goal square, which I don't know about them either, to be quite honest. But they've done pretty well. They've come from behind. They're 5 points in front. And now it's the Geelong District Footy League's turn to see if they can come from behind.
Kunchka at full forward for us and Barter back in the middle. So let's hope that's the right combo.
Where's the footy gone? Down the
the
straight.
trees. Here it comes.
Good luck picking your 3-1, boys.
Well,
I've missed you, Grubby. Back to the middle. 5 points of difference. Colac with the lead. 10-10-70. They lead Geelong 9-11-65. As Alex said, Barter back in the ruck up against Reed, who he's going to sleep very well tonight. He goes up and tries to take it out of the ruck contest and then gets wrapped up and thrown to the ground by Barter and held in there. And Reed loves it. Look at him. He gets up smiling. He loves it. Look at him. He loves it. Barter's right next to him. So Reed, Barter gets it down. Oh, that's a hold. Ah, seriously. Like, they were both holding, but anyway, that was all. He got sucked in, Oscar. Reed's going to take the free kick in the middle. Right foot long towards half forward. Big pat. Oh, Hughes goes up. Can't take the mark, but he's going to get over the shoulder for Bennett.
Just as well.
And he will take the free kick inside defensive 50 for Geelong.
Done a pretty good job, Bennett.
Oh, the kick. Turned it over in the middle. Dangerous. They come back the other way now. Kent, long kick to the top of the square. Oh, that's a great mark.
That's a contender.
That is a great mark.
Contender.
Is that
for the Routley's Pie mark of the day?
Jackson Jewell in the last line of defence. He was behind and he just went up and took the mark. Goes out wide. Mulville, can he keep it in a half back? He can, but he gets pushed over the boundary line. And it will be a boundary throw in at right half forward for Colac. 22 minutes played. Colac 10-10-70. Geelong 9-11-65.
Austin Mulville back on the ground now. I reckon he's going to do something magical in the next 2 minutes.
I'll tell you what, someone better.
So ball back with the umpire thrown in. Reed front position comes to the front of the contest. Reckon that might be Thornton again at ground level. Hands the ball back to the umpire, so we're back in action. Ball up, down, ground level, picked up. Marnie got the boot to ball, didn't travel that far. Ball comes out the back now. Coming up at it's Gin.
Oh.
Good work there. Umpire said, holding the ball. I'm not too sure again. When he spun over the other way, it's a bit hard to have. No, it's going to get back to Reece Gin by the looks of it. So still inside defensive 50. Need to get the ball moving. A little short kick wasn't great, and the ball has been turned over, and the mark has been taken out there by Kent once again. So they can take a little bit of time off the clock if they want to now. So Colac now deliver the ball back long, back towards the top of their goal square. Mark not taken. Ball, can't see, gets out the back, so they run it now through Hall. Goes out wide. Mulville's there, and he has taken the mark. This is Ben. Little chip up over the top. Kick went to his brother. Wasn't good. Been turned over, so again ball is coming back into their forward half, and again the mark is being taken. This time I think that's reached in. This time a kick is dangerous across the goal.
Never in doubt.
Stevenson. Wow. I didn't even see him for a minute, but Stevenson now plays on, brings the ball out wide, goes toward McPherson, has an option back inside, uses him now. That is Jewell. Jewell looks up, goes to the half forward line. Kunzker out in front, good hands. Handball, was going to handball back inside, then decides to kick the ball forward. Where will it bounce? Ball, tackle, player brought to ground, and both umpires doing the same signal. It's going to be a ball up inside forward 50. 24 gone, 65 Geelong, 70 Colac.
So ball up, Barter. Reed through the middle. Oh, he took him on. Oh, lucky.
No, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there.
Right.
That's
Okay.
fine.
So ball up again at half forward for Geelong. They trail by 5 points, 25 played. Barter goes up, gets it down. Thornton roved. Couldn't take it with him, though. His teammate does. Middleton gets it towards centre wing. And coming the other way.
Oh, he hasn't got the footy.
Throw in centre wing. Right in front of the Colac.
He's tackled him and thrown him to the ground. The ball was 7 metres away.
So you can hear that person in the background is Kane Learson yelling from the boundary line, making sure his team is positioned where they need to be. Reed, Barter gets it down. It goes towards Colac. Toby Kennett was. He unfortunately just goes towards the boundary line for them, and it is out of bounds again. So just forward to centre wing. Going to be a boundary throwing for Colac. They lead by 5. 25 and a half played in this final term.
Ball thrown back in now. Barter, as I said, doing the ruck work. Reed. Ball goes back towards the boundary line. I'm not too sure where that's where the Geelong side want the ball.
No, they've got to have a bloke on the boundary lines to sit there, because that's what the Colac are going to do. They're going to try and force it up.
You've got to push it back inside. You might as well lose by 11 points, wouldn't you?
Exactly. It's
you're going to go down, you go down fighting. And
absolutely.
Not much fight there now. They just need to get that ball out the back and running.
got to go to Jack all over the back, doesn't it?
So Barter, Reed, ball comes out of the contest. Reed slams on his boot, goes back into their half-forward line. Mark not taken out there by O'Brien. Bennett works hard over the top of it, picks the ball up, got the handball away. They need to run and move the ball quickly, but that has been turned over. Mark has been taken, has it?
No, he hasn't paid the mark, and he hasn't paid the free kick either.
Okay, so we're going back to the about 20, 30 metres out, directly in front of goal. Colac.
That was game over, you know.
Yep, take the time out of that one and kick the goal. Barter round there, Hughes also.
Now, who's that coming off? Is that Ben O'Brien?
Yep, ball now thrown up by the umpire. Ruck contest, comes out, picks up Murdoch, boot the ball, goes back towards centre wing. Kunchka's up. Oh, he took a fair jump at it. Didn't take the mark, picked up at first, and that was clean. And he's going to pay advantage
How's
here.
that advantage?
I'm not too sure how it's going to be paid, but picked up. Saliba, opportunity here, went for goal. Banana didn't win anywhere near enough, and 3 behind, so that player. 9-12 now Geelong District. 10-10 to Colac. 66 plays 70, and we have gone 27 minutes.
So the ball at full back with Colac. O'Shaughnessy's got it. And he's called to play on now from full back. He's coming broadcast side. 44 players on this side here. Barter, Reed, off the back of the pack. Nobody's getting out of there. Ball. Bennett somehow to Murdoch. Oh, he kicks it and sprays it. And that's in the car park. And it will be out of bounds on the full, so Colac can just hold the ball up. And O'Shaughnessy's got it. Saliba's going to stand the mark at half back for Colac. So time on their side here at the moment. He's called to play on now. And he's kicked it nearly to Grubby. He goes up now. Vesti from behind. Off hands. And out of bounds for a throw in. Right in front of our commentary position here on centre wing. 10-10-70 Colac, Geelong 9-12-66, 28 played final term.
Thrown back in by the umpire again. No time to waste here. Some clean possession will be required. Barter takes it out. Needs to get boot to ball. Does so, but it's going to be wide again. Out of bounds on the full. Free kick going to Colac. Half in between centre wing and their half back line. So now it's ball delivered. Long kick goes over centre wing. Hughes the target. He's out in front. Mark not taken. Again, picked up there by Reed. Slams the boot into their half forward line. Ball at ground level. Coming across. Picked up. Going to be cleared away this time by Gemmell. Goes back round the boundary line. Back over the boundary line. Has it gone over? No, it hasn't, but the kick will have.
Now.
And there'll be, I reckon, one last chance here.
They've got to do something with this.
Coast-to-coast movement here.
Kick it to Matty Lewis.
So Toby Bennett will have to come back a fair way.
So no Herschel Carr, Ben O'Brien or McPherson's off as well.
No, he's back on.
He's back on.
Yeah. So little chip in. Mark not taken out there. That's going to make it extremely hard. Going to be picked up. Kick towards goal. Offline. Would have been definitely the sealer. Cunningham has 2-1 for the afternoon. And 10-11 now to Colac and District. They lead Geelong on a 9-12. 29 minutes gone. Final quarter.
What's going on?
So going to play on quickly. Geelong go towards Kunch. Goes up, punched away from behind. Colac try and keep it at half forward. Marnie puts the tackle on for Geelong. The umpire will come in and ball it up. So ruck contest. Barter up against Reed. Roved behind Middleton. Couldn't in fact, it's Prestec. He couldn't take it. So another ball up at half forward for Colac. Lead by 5 points. Reed gets it down. Thornton over the top of it. Ooh, he's dragged it in there. The umpire, he's just going to let him do it though. And pack develops around him.
He just protected the ball with his body there. To me, that's actually holding the ball.
It was. The umpire didn't see it like that. He's got to go home on the bus with the Colac boys, so that's okay. Oh, that's a free kick. Shepherd. Barter. He's got it at half back.
Don't muck around with it, son. Get it down there.
So Barter at half back. Got to move it quickly. Just torps it. Oh, if you don't mind. That's a
play
good
of the
torp.
day. Let's start it off.
Saliba over the top. Handball towards Saliba. His handball was good to McPherson. McPherson!
Goal!
Kicks the goal! Ben McPherson has kicked his second, and that could be the ball game.
That could be the Kempy, Grubby.
Well, I'm trying to find it. But
Read the play of the day.
All the way down from
10-12-72 Geelong, Colac 10-11-71. 31 minutes played, final term here at Eastern Reserve.
I can't watch the rest.
And an unbelievable bit of play. And yes, that is a big contender for the Kempy Engineering. Read the play. Read the play, Kempy Engineering. Unbelievable play of the day. And a matter of fact, it ain't a contender. It's won it. Good on you, Kempy.
For the whole year. That's the one. Bring back the top. Well
Back
done,
in the middle.
Bartle.
Now ring your bloody siren.
Ball, ruck contest, ball runs out, goes towards Thornton, can't take clean possession. There's a
He's
hold.
got possession
He's
of the footy.
He's got the ball now, delivers the ball, goes long. Mark required deep in the forward line, coming across. Mark not taken. Ground level comes towards Kieran. Price picks up, goes back towards the top of the goal square, runs across the face. Cunningham leads in the race for the ball. He has taken over, and we'll have a ball up. Sorry, we'll have a throw in to about 20 from the behind post with very little time left to play, you would think. 32
Hit the boundary line.
You watch him pay deliberate. Insufficient.
I wouldn't be grabbing hold of the jumper down there, whoever you are. Ball thrown in by the umpire, and it's going to the top of the square, picked up, worked his way through, and it's
Touch.
gone through.
Touch.
Touch, says the umpire.
Touch.
Use. And that
Golden
makes
point.
it 10-12, and scores are level. Scores are level.
So the kick in.
Incredible.
Bennett torps it. Well, it goes as long as he can. Kunchka over the back. Might fall towards Saliba. He's got 3 against him. He just the tap out for Colac. Comes back, Reid over the top of it. Saliba.
Oh, too high.
He threw it to McPherson.
No,
and
too
he's going to
high.
get a free kick. He actually threw that out, Cam. He's going to play it half back and then just torps it. Barter put his hands up. Didn't hit him. Now goes out the back. Jackson Jewell runs onto it. Can he pick it up? He can. Now he handballs it over the top. It's all Colac, though. Handball back towards half back for Colac. Jarvis goes to the middle. Oh, Reid goes up front and centre. Marnie was good. Left foot kick. Back inside. Barter goes up. He can't take it. Ball spills free. At the back, McPherson. And he holds it up. 40 out from goal. Geelong into attack. 10-12-72. 33 minutes played in this final term. This is ridiculous.
We're going to have to redo the top 5s after today.
Ball now thrown back up, as I said, 40 metres out from the Geelong goal. Maybe an opportunity.
Oh, that's
Good
on
smart
the ball.
tackle. Nah, I'm not too sure.
gonna do
He grabbed it and went straight into the pack when he could have handballed.
You'd be pretty brave man, and umpire to play that one at this stage of the game.
I reckon he loses his pride by trying to take the tackler on.
We're almost 34 minutes now into this final term.
So Vane, ruck contest, ball comes out, picked up Middleton into the hands of Marnie. His kick goes high. Free kick to Middleton.
For what?
Sling.
Not too sure whether
A sling.
Sling.
A sling.
Sling tackle.
The first one of the day.
Sling tackle.
sling.
God.
Middleton with the ball. Decides he's going to go long. Back towards centre wing. Mark required. Ball comes out the back. Kieran's had it, lost it. Picked up out there. Tackle laid. And high, said the umpire.
Well, the trailing umpire got it.
So again, a little time to go. Gemmell has the free kick and he plays on himself. Goes long into the forward line. Out in front, ball gets over the top. Melville runs towards the boundary line, picks the ball up, tackled and all over the boundary line. Another throw will take place. So this time now, 34, almost 35 gone. It is 10-12, 72 apiece.
Siren's got to go.
So boundary
The
throw.
siren's got to go.
Boundary throw.
34 bloody minutes.
Reid, Barter. Oh, he's being held onto there. That should be a free kick to Barter. It should be, absolutely. He's been paying it all day. So Barter at left half forward. Plays on with a terrible torp. Kicks it across half forward. Where's it going to bounce? It's going to bounce for Cunningham for Colac. He goes into the middle. It's a one-on-one. Where Bennett comes at it. Leaves it behind. Carmody's handball was chopped off. Bennett comes in. Holds it up. They give it back. Vesti's kick was smothered. Colac running the other way. That's holding the ball. The umpire says play on. Mulville gets wrapped up in the tackle. Umpire will come in and ball it up.
Same thing as down here. Could have been as well, but they just time to put the whistle away.
35 and a half minutes now.
The quarter can't go for that long.
We must be golden goal or golden point.
Yeah.
Ball up.
There's KO in there.
60 from
He
goal
wouldn't
for
blow it till
Colac.
they hit the front.
Try and take it out of the ruck. Barter left it behind. Now Mulville, they get it back Geelong towards the middle. Jarvis in front. Austin can't take it. Ben's there as well. The ball, Saliba. He had it, lost it. McPherson,
He got one too high.
The umpire didn't
you
see
saw
it.
that.
The umpire will come in and ball
that's
it
a
up.
runner.
Just forward to centre circle. for Geelong. They're all running. It's 10, 12, 72 apiece here.
36
minutes played. Still in the middle. Barter tries to take it out of the ruck. Goes to Marnie. His kick squeezes it towards half forward. 3 Colac players. They don't know where it is. Coming back, Huff. He tried to get the handball out towards McPherson. He's dropping the footy.
That's the right call.
And it will be a free kick to Colac. Defensive 50. And there's bodies everywhere at the moment. Rico's going to take the free kick for Colac. Inside defensive 50 comes broadcast side, finds Toby Kent. Back end of centre wing. Left foot kick. Long towards half forward. At the back, Bennett punched away over the boundary line.
Very good.
Pull that man out of their misery. Just ring the bell.
We will have a boundary throw in. 10, 12, 72 apiece. 37 minutes played in the final term.
Someone put Mushy in the box.
This is a joke. The corners can't go for this long.
So the ball now with the umpire thrown back in again. Barter doing the ruck work. Reed fends off.
Pushed him.
Swings him around. Goes long into their forward line. Again, Mark can win the game of football. Ball comes out. Goes back towards the boundary line. And kicked over. And it will be another throw in which will take place.
37 minutes.
Line.
37 minutes now.
Half forward line.
This is ridiculous.
They might have gone to sleep up there.
Did we actually?
You sure they haven't got Grubby's Esky up there, have they?
Must have. It's only got Pepsi Max in it.
So the ball now thrown back in again out the back of the contest. Again with umpire, he's going to come in very quickly. I would think. I can't say there's much more time left on the clock because I've just got no idea anymore.
You said that 10 minutes ago.
I know. So the ball, Barter, ruck contest, taps it back, goes back outside to McPherson, sticks it, got out of trouble. Vesty got the handball away with Toff. He goes into their half-forward line. Saliba's there, one out contest. Ball gets to ground. Ball, can it get through the contest? Oh, Mulville nearly stole it. Saliba's nearly stole it. Got the handball out. Mulville, Saliba.
He's kicked a point! He's kicked a point!
He's got an important one. That's his fourth of the afternoon. Now 10-13.
Here they come out! He's kicked it straight down his throat!
Look at that!
Austin Mulville's taken the mark. 45 from goal. Right half forward, they've turned the ball over.
Yes, the siren! The siren's gone!
Siren has sounded.
Unbelievable!
Yes!
They've woke him up. Somebody's gone up and woke the timekeepers up and said, ring the hooter.
Austin Mulville, 45 out. Put a bit of a cherry on top for Geelong.
Get your votes ready, boys. Get your votes ready.
And he kicks the goal! Austin Mulville finishes it off in style. And Geelong win 11-13-79. They defeat Colac 10-12-72. Morris
again.
Finance final quarter scoreboard.
Never again. Don't ever do that. Oh. My heart goes out for the Colac players, boys. Their second half was unbelievable, but... All right. Jones medal time. Here we go. I've made up my mind.
Well, Saliba's got to get a vote now.
So Geelong, 7-point winners in the end. The last quarter went 38.5 minutes.
Wow.
11-13-79. And Colac 10-12-72 that last quarter. 3 goals, 3 to Geelong. And 2, what did they kick? 3 goals, 4 to Colac. And in the end, 7 points the difference. Wow. Gee whiz.
Yep.
That's incredible, isn't it? That's just been an incredible day. An absolutely incredible day. You're glad you come, Jace.
Well, I was probably going to come anyway, but it's better when it's in here with you boys.
So
it was good.
You could have got a 4-week suspension if you wanted to, because we might not see you
that's
till...
exactly right. That's exactly right.
There we go. Winning commentary team, pose for a
Got
photo.
to keep Smithy's head out of this, or it's just going to be spoiled, I can think.
All right, so Sid Jones medal time, boys. We're all putting in our 3-2-1
Go on, you're
votes.
talking about it. Give us your votes.
My 1 vote, because he kicked 5 of the 11 goals, will go to Herschel Carr from the Corio Football and Netball Club. My 2 will go to McPherson from the Belmont Lions. Very reliable with the footy, and he stepped up when he needed to. And I'm sticking to my narrative from the start of the game. I'm giving my 3 to the captain, Corio Devil, Toby Bennett.
Smithy?
I gave 1 vote to Herschel Carr also. 5 goals Probably, as I said, probably if he had have been able to kick a bit straighter, he would have had 10. He might have got the 3. Toby Bennett started the game really well and then finished the game. I gave him my 2. I thought Austin Mulville did a pretty good job through the middle of the ground this afternoon. So, and obviously finish off with that goal, but that was already done and dusted by that stage. But I thought both Mulville boys were pretty good, so I gave mine to Austin this time.
Well, that's very, very close. I wanted Regan Vesti, but he just died out a little bit. Great first half.
There wasn't many four-quarter players for us.
No, I looked at Ben McPherson, but he didn't get a kick in the second half, so I couldn't give him a vote. I finished up giving 1 vote to Herschel Carr. Anyone kicks 5 goals out of 11's got to get a vote. I gave 2 votes to Austin Mulville, who I thought was terrific all day, and I went 3 votes with Alex, Toby Bennett.
Yep, ditto. Well done. That sounds good.
Okay.
Well, I'll quickly go and run and get our medalists.
That sounds about right. There was no 4 quarters, so I think that was the thing, wasn't it?
right,
Like,
yeah.
if Herschel had kept going and kicked another couple, he would have got it easily.
Yeah,
You know, he kicked 5 goals in a game. It's pretty good, but unfortunately for him, it looks like a bit of a thigh, I think, by the looks of it.
Like, as I said, like, Jackson Jewell obviously plays midfield for Geelong, but he ended up in the back line.
Yeah.
Alex!
And I go, it's only through...
Yeah, tell him now, will you?
Only through... probably necessity to maybe shift him out. But again, when you've got those blokes that you're looking for through the middle of the ground, O'Brien has been a very good player for North Geelong through their defence. Now, I can't remember calling him a hell of a lot during the course of the game, but, Gemmell was good, consistent through the full. And Primo, I remember him from a couple of weeks back when we played here at Winch. He was quite good. Showed enough signs for me that suggested he.
Who does he play for Winch? Does he play on the wing?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming that's the same bloke. So. And Barter probably got better as the game went on as well.
Absolutely.
When he went to the ruck. So.
He still probably didn't beat his opponent, though.
No. Oh, no. Look, if you're looking for 3-2-1 of the best in the ground, their three would have been...
Enor, luckily he went off injured for Geelong in the end, I think.
Well, the reason we did that, if anyone's listening and say, hey, what about these other blokes? This is the voting for the Sid Jones medal. And obviously, Colac people can't win it, so we stuck with GDFL. But yes, you're right. Thornton, Enor, some of those blokes, unbelievable. He wasn't supposed to know till after the game, you idiot.
Well, he does now, so bad luck.
Right, with us now. Right, go on, Jason.
No, off you go. Turn it around, Toby. Turn it around the other way. There you go.
It's a bit loose.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's because Dale's got a fat head. The Sid Jones medalist has joined us at the box. Toby Bennett, just pull it up a bit. That's it, Toby. Well done. The captain of the team and also the Sid Jones medalist. That's not a bad afternoon's footy.
I know, everyone was a bit nervous at the end of it.
Well, they got a bit nervous about the 43rd minute.
Siren didn't want to go, did it? Just felt like it went forever.
How was it to play that sort of game against a quality outfit and with some quality boys as well?
No, it was awesome. Wish I could play with those boys every week. They are brilliant, mate. Just love every single one of them. They were awesome.
We spoke to Lynchy before the game. He said about the training in terms of just having the ball whip around with so many good
does not hit the ground.
There's no twos players there, so
that's it.
So a good and something that obviously the leagues are going to continue in the years to come, which is good.
I hope they do. It's great.
Well, I tell you what, if they do, I hope they play on a Saturday again, this mob, because those are the kids that played on Saturday, and they run the game out. Did you think they were going to run in legs?
That's what I said to the boys at half-time. I'm like, they've played a game and a half this weekend. We have only played a half, and they just did not stop going, did they? They just kept marching on.
Oh, they got some good players in there, but it was pretty tough down the back. They were delivering the ball.
We were under the pump, and then all those 50s, mate. Well, us backs had the pressure on us, didn't we?
That didn't help. Toby, you'll look back at this replay, see who we all voted for. If it were up to you out of your 3 teammates, who do you reckon were next in the running from what you saw at ground level?
Oscar Barter was brilliant for us in that last quarter. He was massive. Benny McPherson, he was great too.
Yep.
You
could give best on to about 13 blokes out there, I reckon.
But you'll still take it.
Well, how many blokes could you have given it to? Because this is for the Sid Jones medal, so we restricted it to GDFL. Blokes like Enor and Thornton, he was an unbelievable player.
I don't know any of their names, but their ruckman, he was pretty crushing and bashing, wasn't he? He was really good as well.
Yeah, him and that, as I say, Thornton was number 24. He just kept running and running. He was their captain.
Yeah.
You'd have seen him before the game when you toss a coin. But
shook his hand.
Yeah. Well, you can go and shake his hand again because you're a winner. But that last quarter, you would have been thinking, when's this bloody siren going to go?
Us backs were just talking, like, just blow the bloody siren, please.
But then when they kicked it, I bet you weren't saying it then, mate.
They were saying it to us, blow the siren as soon as they got it.
Yeah. You wouldn't have thought we'd had 50 mil of rain either, would you?
I guess this ground holds water really well.
did not even feel wet out there. I took a bounce over here and it bounced straight back up to me. Too bad it was out of bounds.
You need to you need to make sure that we have away games in the Interleague for you too, Tobe, because that's where the fun really starts after the game.
We should have a Friday night game, so you got the whole weekend.
Far enough. This Winch is far enough away, I reckon.
Seriously, you captain every week for Corio. What's the difference captaining for Corio to captaining today?
Whoa.
Anything?
No, not much really, except I butchered the speech before the game, got real nervous. just talking to different boys, that's all. Like, just different bunch of guys, that's all really.
All right.
Everyone knows their football, like everyone else out there is a leader.
A real serious question. How's your big brother?
Always got to bring him up, don't you?
I have to.
Nah, he's going all right. Yeah, he's doing well.
That's good. That's good. He won't play this year though, will he?
If you ask him, he will.
Yeah, but if you ask your dad, he won't.
If you ask me, I don't want him playing. But
if you ask his mum, you won't.
Ask his fiancée, she'll tell you the truth.
Mate, unbelievable game down there in defence. As I said, it got really, really hard, and a great win. And congratulations on the Sid Jones medal.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Well done, Toby Bennett, everyone.
Beauty, mate.
Part of history. Joining a select few to captain and win this prestigious medal in one. So what a performance by him.
Sid will be happy. Sid loves the Northern Suburbs boys.
Well, he does. He's won himself.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's won himself.
That's good.
Yeah, Northern Suburbs thug that he was.
Now, I've got a question for you three. We spent about half an hour going through our top fives. Would this game slip in yours?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I've got a new number one.
Yeah,
and,
I think so.
You know, it's... Yeah,
it was better than Wedderburn.
I'll never forget
what
Wedderburn.
Grubby's like on the way home.
I'll never forget. Actually, I did forget it, but that's a matter. No, when we talk about this in years to come, this will be right up with the best of them.
Not to mention the fact that
there's nothing
38-minute last quarter.
I don't know whether the game reached the heights that I thought it may have compared to some of those other interleague games, but definitely, I suppose I said, when you're not out there, you don't understand the pressure that's going on around the contest and everything like that. So, look, good game. Played in some really good spirit, and as I said, you got to give credit where it's due. As I said, Colac went down, but gee, I tell you what, their run in their second half was as good as I've seen for most of the year from any side I've seen at our level, anyway. And,
after a game on Saturday.
Yeah, and that would, as I said, if they plan this properly next year. Whether it's this weekend that they do it on, so both leagues know what's going on. I'm still an advocate for getting it in right at the start of the season, having a junior type setup with and I said just dropping that age from 25 to 22, and then having a senior one as well. I reckon it'd be a great day to come and watch.
Yeah, it would be. I'm not quite so sure. I'd really. The under 22 one wouldn't worry me too much. If you're going to play juniors, you play under 18 or under 19 maybe. But I would say if it's before the year, you have a senior, no under 25s. You know, like next year, Thornton might be able to play because he'll be 30. So, I shouldn't say, but I'm only joking. But look, it was. You were right. I expected a fantastic game of running football, but I think because both sides were so good that they wouldn't allow each other to play that run-on football. And when Geelong played the run-on football, they looked really good early. And let's face it, at half-time they possibly could have been up by 6 goals the way they kicked for goal. But then in that third quarter, Colac let themselves down a bit too. They could have, instead of hitting the front by a point, when they did, they could have been 3 goals up. So, you know, they just wouldn't let each other off the hook. When Colac got going, they looked really, really good too. The pressure, like in that last quarter, there was a couple of blokes down the back for Geelong that just dropped nice, easy sitter marks because the pressure, the perceived pressure was on them, but they fought their way back. And in the end, a magnificent win. 10 minutes ago, I didn't think they were going to win. And then, 8 minutes ago, they're gonna. Then they're not, then they are. There was a one decision down there with a marking. That had gone the wrong way, and it's a goal, and Colac win. It was just such a tough encounter and a clean encounter. There was some good hard bumps, some great tackling, but you didn't see anybody running around losing the plot and starting fights, and that's what you want interleague football to be.
Well, I've got one more quote for today's broadcast, and it's from the late Dick Philpott.
This will be a beauty.
Only me and my dry cleaner know how close that last quarter went. So
there we go.
Dick, you're always still with us spiritually, and I thought we had to just use that one. What do you reckon? Mum, if you're listening, I apologise.
That was one of his favourites too, the big fella. And you know how he knows one of his favourites? Because he used it 1,736 times.
Well, just for Dickie, I wanted to do it one more time today. Now, I'm not too sure what's actually the setup is because, as I said earlier, Colac are technically the league that started this idea this season, and as I mentioned, credit to their squad. They started training May 6th. For us, the GD, we had one session a week ago and 2 in the week leading up. So three sessions leading in, and another tick for Paul Lynch as coach, I guess.
I'll tell you where there's another tick for. And I know you like the away games, and it'd be fantastic. But another tick for the Winchelsea Football Club.
Absolutely, yeah.
They've got a bit of luck on their side that they are smack bang in the middle, and Winchelsea used to be in the Colac League and all that sort of stuff. But this was the perfect setup. The canteen was open early. The lunch was magnificent.
We walked out at half time. I said to Dale, it was a huge crowd.
Yeah,
Massive crowd for an interleague game.
Yeah, well, let's face it. I've got to travel an extra half an hour to everybody else, and it doesn't worry me. So people come out here. They come from Colac, and I think they've put the game on so well today. I wouldn't mind having it here every time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every time.
If they can host it, it's a great spot to have it.
Yeah.
Half an hour away from everybody.
The only thing is with Gretzky, he hasn't got a brain in his head, really. Why wouldn't he have a bloke on the gate and make a few bob?
Because the GD pay for it.
Well, then why wouldn't he put a bloke on the gate and make some money for MND and all that sort of stuff?
That is a very good
Just
point.
a gold coin donation.
Now, we haven't done it today. I also want to give a shout out to Tyler and Brad that have done a tremendous job. I reckon you'd be a few hours overtime just from that last quarter, but credit to you guys, and also Steely in the studio.
Yeah,
he flew back from Cairns just to cover this, so good on him.
Steely, maybe. I got to argue with that. You only give shout outs to blokes that deserve them, Alex.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
So Colac's pick. Colac's pick for the GD best player was Oscar Barter.
Yeah, I just saw Oscar Barter receive something.
And the CD was Mitch Thornton.
Yep. Yeah, well, that was a. If the other bloke had stayed on the field, he might have been a fair chance, and I reckon Reid wouldn't have been too far behind him either. So
absolutely.
I just don't think Oscar Barter played 3 quarters. I thought he only played 1, really.
His last half, when he went to the ruck in the second half, he did make a bit of a difference. But his first half, again, they had a number of opportunities up forward, but just couldn't. I don't know whether it was just one of those days where players weren't going to take marks or not. But they'd be happy to get away with that win today.
Well, we're happy to get away with any win, I suppose, but in such a good environment as Interleague. And I tell you what, I heard the president speaking there. They're just a good bunch of people, aren't they? And
it's a great league.
Yeah, and I already know that
it's a great league.
Yeah, and I already know that the GDFL people are good too. So, you know, a lot of people know each other. There's a lot of mucking around and a little bit of banter, but just good, easy banter. And they're just a good league against a good league, and that's what you like to see.
Look at Mrs. Doherty holding court now. Hey, she's in charge. Look at her. Hey.
When isn't she in charge?
Shingles!
Exactly right. Shingles! Happy anniversary.
Good save there.
Hey?
Oh, dear.
Now, what could you be doing? You could be sitting on the terrace overlooking Port Phillip Bay or over Eastern Beach. But no, she's presenting medals and her husband's sitting there telling lies.
I actually said to her yesterday, I said, we could have been in Dalesford in front of a fire with a couple of red wines. And she said, thanks for reminding me of that. We're at the footy. But anyway, it's fine. That's fine.
Just take tomorrow off and go away tonight.
Yep, let's do that.
Now, you're not at Lifeline anymore, are you?
No.
No, I didn't know that.
No, I'm not. But still ring 13 11 14 if you need some help.
My word.
Absolutely.
Although, hang on, they don't sponsor us anymore. But do it anyway.
Do it anyway. That's right.
How long are we on for? We talk that much bullshit for the last half an hour.
Well, Grubby, the Elvis Hour doesn't start for 5 days, so we can keep going.
Yeah, but hey, what about one of the greatest shows in radio history? Steelworks!
Steelworks.
Hey, is that going to be on after us?
And here come off the umpires now. They did a great job throughout the first half, and
I'll tell you what, I'll be honestly serious. I don't think they did. I didn't think they did a great job. I think it's a passable. I thought there was a lot went missing, but I didn't think they did a great job.
He's doing all right.
Hang on, Steelo, before you go, son, we have got to say thank you. And I've got to find me right glasses. We've got to say a big thank you today to our quarter sponsors, Buckley's, Elders Insurance, P&R Foods, The Rat. And if you need a quid, go and see Morris Finance. And who's our Morris Finance bloke?
Morris Carter.
Martin Carter.
Martin Carter.
And if they haven't got it at Morris, he'll give it here out of his own pocket.
I actually spent that with Martin during the year.
To Routley's Pies. They've had a great couple of marks today, Routley's Pies. There ain't no better pie in the world. I'm going to get a couple for the trip home. Victory Trophies, magnificent. BOG, Hotham Hotel. We didn't give that to Toby Bennett. We might have better give it to him later. If you're out in the West, the Yards Hotel, the best beer in the West. Victory Trophies. Engineering, Kempy Boys, Read the Play, Play of the Day, thank you very much. Athlete's Foot, Promoted Trophies, and Connectel. That's right, Connectel. Thank you very much for everybody.
Boys, thank you so much. It's been good to reunite. That's it for us here at Eastern Reserve Winchelsea. Steely, back to you in the studio.
Oh.